Check, check. How do I say goodbye to what we had? The good times that made us laugh outweighs the bad. But to get to see forever, but forever's gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Don't know where the road where it's going to lead. I know it's never been through and what I've been through. If we get to see tomorrow, hope it's worth all the wait, 'cause it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And take with me the memories to be my sunshine after the rain. Hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Never take with me the memories to be my sunshine after the rain. So hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Yo, what it does, YouTubes, what it does. That was just to set the mood. Let me give you a proper introduction. However, welcome to the Blizzy Blind Show. My name is Blizzy Blind. I am your handsome host, and you, my homie, are where the good stuff happens at. Welcome home. Welcome to my show where the curtains bring smoke, spotlights blink cold, telling secrets that I wrote. Heart on a tightrope, mind doing backflips, every line confessing, dressed up as ad-libs. I juggle my demons, they call it a performance. Trauma in costumes, anxiety's chorus. Tickets will scar you, you pay with attention. I trade you my flaws for a moment of mention. The mic is a mirror and I rap to my face, trying to recognize me in a digital space. Crown full of gold from my past that I survived. They clap when I bleed, saying damn, he's alive. Bass in my chest, like a second heartbeat. I'm a tortured soul, so I torture the beat. The stage is a cage with invisible bars. Can't let my light dim, I'm a shining star. Applause is a drug and it's easy to get addicted. Love the attention, but hate how it's scripted. They want me consistent, I'm chaos in shoes. I will be forgiven if I can just stack these views. The void comes to me when it needs to confess. My shadow got followers, I guess I'm a success. All my friends stay scared, text me every day, saying I'm great. I say, get out my way. Welcome to my show where the hope wears a mask. I'm hitting that vape. I'm hitting that vape again. I shake hands with doubt, we got history deep. He knows all my secrets. I doubt
I
he'll say
doubt
a
he'll say a
peep. My
peep.
voice is a weapon, but I aim it at myself. Self-sabotage, and I
Self-sabotage,
put me
and I
on the
put me on
show.
the show.
Welcome to my show. The lights are too bright. You can't see the tears when I say that I'm alright. I learned how to laugh in emergency rooms. I learned how to dance with impending doom. Dreams try and creep over me at night. They whisper don't quit, then they're gone by the light. I treat every beat like it's a last confession. Pastor is rhythm and church is in session. I stand with ambition, repent with regret. No betting on futures that I haven't even seen yet. Mine mostly dead. Occasional spikes. I keep finding versions of myself I don't like. I shake hands with strangers inside of my head. They all want control and they all want me dead. But I'm still here, breathing on borrowed time, turning bad luck into borderline rhymes. Welcome to my show, art from the ache. Every word was a risk I was scared to take. Broke with big dreams and a cracked phone screen. Now I'm rich in regrets and what I could have been. I used to want fame, now I want peace. Not to be hungry while everyone feasts. I pray to the sky, give voice no replies. So I leave messages hidden in my lines. Soul needs a nap, my body needs rest. Welcome to the Blizzy Blind Show.
It's the best. Yes, it most certainly is. What it does, guys. Man, I hope you guys are having an excellent excitement, jam-packed, thriller, themed evening. Not Thriller, the Michael Jackson song, but just like action-packed type of movie with action star in it. Salute to you guys, though, man. Welcome in, welcome home. For those of you guys that applies to. Now, let's jump straight into the topic of the night, man. Straight into the topic of the night, and then we're basically just going to be hanging out for a while. This is what I want to be doing, so it's what I'm doing. Change. It's the only thing that's constant, unless it's positive, apparently, because most people want to box you in and tell you that change isn't possible. Tell you that you're not going to change and you haven't changed. It's crazy. It's crazy because, and it's weird, yo. And I'm already baked again. I smoked that thing, but we're just chilling. That's the thing too. Is it like I don't have to be all like on my P's and Q's, so it's all good anyway. But like I was saying, earlier today was a test of my mental, like real talk. Like earlier today was a test of my mental, and I passed with flying colors, bro. I passed with flying colors, dog. Not only to test to see if I meant what I'm saying, but to test to see if I even understand what I'm saying. Everybody has every single buddy, bro. Every single person that you know in all this space or in your life has the possibility of becoming an op. That's just what it is, right? Because if you notice, all your ops were at one time all those other people. So if that is the case, then you kind of have to operate in a way where you understand that if you want to be smart. And what I discuss with y'all is what applies here. Like, I leave my other life in a different part of my brain. Like, everything I discuss with y'all is what goes on here, at least to me, like from my angle. And I'm just letting you know that, like, just a piece of whatever kind of throw away information. But check this out, yo. Think about the people that you see in a chat every day. You assume those are real people, right? You assume those are regular people. You assume that those people are people that you've had communications with, or that you had this relationship or that relationship. Well, that right there is such a dangerous consideration alone. The fact that you're considering them a person that you respect and empathize with, that I like, I think I am going to explore like how you how you visualize or compartmentalize those people as not people. But what sucks is that takes away what I consider you guys. Like, because those of you that I actually do consider not just people but good people, uh, that takes away the humanity that I have in my head for you, bro. We live in the age of AI, not artificial intelligence, but alternative intelligence, bro. And you can't tell the difference between the two sometimes. Let's just be real about it, bro. Like, you can't tell if the AI sets its intentions towards tricking you, it could, right? Like, that's all you need to ask yourself for the sake of this conversation. To entertain what I'm telling you guys or talking about, that's all you have to ask yourself. Is is what he's talking about even possible? Could a AI bot? Because, bro, I think Toxic Angel could possibly be an AI bot. Not even an AI agent, because he's not very diverse. Like his uh quote unquote intelligence is not very diverse or consistent. But if you notice, because and this is going to be a circular or not circular, but like we're gonna, how like in some movies, like they jump to the end and to the middle, and like that's the way I'm gonna be in my thoughts. But I'll cover all of it at some point, I'm sure. Now, bro, I have been wanting to interact with this space from an honest and real way the whole entire time I've ever been like coming to YouTube and stuff. But the fear of doing something that was gonna get me ridiculed or like snubbed or something by like groups of people always kept me from behaving like who I just like just doing what I wanted, period. I never should have I never should have allowed myself to give you guys, man. It's like, yeah, I just have to be real about it. Like, to give any of you guys uh a consideration as a person. And I'm just giving you guys my optimal operating measurements, man, for like trying to stay on track with what my goals are. And one of them is to like have better systems and discipline and stuff like that. Better systems and discipline is like one of my goals. Now, it's wild because there is one entity out here. I mean, one entity that is so obsessed with me. And just think about this. Look, I'm telling you to consider this before you send me anything stupid or anything like that, man. Consider this. What I'm saying is, in any court of law or to any police interrogation, this is just a fact. Is what I'm saying is so vague that you could not possibly attempt to try to tie this to a single person. So if you try to do that, you're tripping, and I don't mind going through the processes that I need to show that. Now, there are entities out here, bro, that are so evil and disgusting that they've literally infected parts of my life. They've contacted my family. They fucking done, dude. They're fucking. I'm sorry, I don't need to be cussing right now at all. But they have attempted to infect all aspects of my life, yo. And or like anything that they could, bro. They like. I'm not gonna go into detail about what they have done, but what I will go into detail about what they do is, and I'm not applying this to any person specifically or any time period specifically. I'm not even going to say today specifically. I'm just gonna say in general, but on a regular basis, anytime that they see me getting any kind of strength in my better, more positive, more focused energy in a better direction, they come and try to or not they come and try to, they force intersections of our journeys and then provoke me into forfeiting my confidence in behaving in a better way. And then when my confidence is forfeited, my drive is forfeited, and I just don't care. Now, if you go back and you watch my morning stream, dang it, I wanted to stay hypothetical, but I still am not. I'm not saying that this is even a human person. I'm saying this is a evil spirit that has. So, like, I don't know where that evil spirit resides, bro. So, if you go to the liberty of providing a location to find that evil spirit, that's on you, bro. But that is a spiritual thing. And that evil spirit, man, sometimes it's tricky. And it tricks me so good that I won't know I'm talking to that evil spirit. Because one of the things that like makes things difficult, man, is that somebody can just put your name, whoever you happen to be, if you're like John Doe or something, somebody can just put your name, and because it's just like a block of or like a little couple of texts, all of your reputation is attached to that now. So like for good and bad. And now somebody can trick somebody pretending to be you just because they put your name there. So like there's no guarantee that you're actually interacting with the person that you think you are. But I usually like just take things at face value, man. So like or try to. I try not to think about it too deeply, because then you start seeing connections where there ain't none, and this and that. Now, in times like this morning, I will let my guard completely down, bro. And talk in a vulnerable way, where all my receptors are like open. So I'm being like super receptive to what feedback I'm getting. And I'll be talking to 5 different people or 5 different handles. And I'll be like, dude, if it amazed me. I haven't gotten to watch all of it. I only got to watch like about 30 minutes of it. And then like I started kind of like dozing off. And I was completely oblivious to it, bro. Like that's how much this evil entity doesn't live in my heart. Is that like I truly don't ever fucking know when I'm dealing with it. And the problem that I always have also is that if if I'm talking to 5 people in my chat and that evil entity is like, we're gonna trick him and just come in 4 entities, like or 4, and this is all spiritual stuff, mumbo jumbo, bro. So like, if you're not a spiritual person, you don't even have to worry about this or think about it. I'm just like giving my weird perspective. Now, sometimes that evil entity will be like, we're gonna get Blizzy and we're gonna go as 4 different. That way, if he says it's you, it's still these 3. He says it's you. He said, well, it turns out like sometimes, like this morning, all of them will be the evil entity or have that evil spirit or be from that evil spirit. And I'm talking about this. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. What do you call it? A specific, very specific evil spirit that not just prays for my downfall, yo. Not just prays for and on my downfall, but will do anything that they can to facilitate that or fast track it. Anything that they can do to speed that up, they want to. They want to, according. Now I'm not even going to go there because that's just too specific. But they have a certain purpose that they want to accomplish when it comes to me, and it's crazy to deal with a force that is infinitely more privileged and infinitely smarter, like to be real, or like more at least more cognitive shit, we'll say that. But one of the things that I noticed, and because I am always trying to recognize and identify patterns in myself, bro. Oh, but like, if y'all notice in times like because an evil spirit, bro, or evil entity, something that has it out for you, ain't just gonna come and throw a rock at you, bro. Like, they're gonna come and get in your ear and be like, we're best friends, man. I bet you won't throw a rock at that boy and hit him in the head and bust his head and kill him, or bust his head and have to suffer the consequences of living with that for the rest of your life. Like, they'll come into your life and be like, hey, here's a rock, bro. They threw they'll lie to you, they'll whatever. That dude just threw a rock at you, bro. You're gonna take that? Like, we're best friends and we're tough, bro. We handle stuff like that, dog. That evil spirit does things like that, bro. That's the way evil spirits move, bro. They're in a constant state of deception, so they can't do anything but deceive. Now, sometimes they're in their deception, some things accidentally appear to be real, and you will find that is all an illusion. And this is all just, like I said, bro, like, I have authority over my thoughts, and that's it, dude. Nobody's gonna ever take that from me, though. Like, so everything I'm telling y'all guys is an original, organic thought from my brain that I have thought somewhere along the way, and just giving you guys my observations. Now, and you're tuned into the Blizzy, yo. You're tuned into the Blizzy. If you have not hit that like, subscribe, share, notification bell, man, help your boy out. We're trying to grow the channel, man. Trying to make this a hangout spot like Danny's was before things got crazy, and that's with his memory in mind. But anyways, the one thing that I want when it comes to this space is just to be able to discuss things under my terms, like on my channel and stuff like that, bro. Like, if you don't want to join in one of my conversations, you don't have to. If you don't want to hang out, if you don't want to be seen talking to me or something, or whatever it may be, bro, like, that's perfectly fine. Like, that's perfectly cool. But I want to be able to, just another X, Danny was cool. Glad you want to be like him. I mean, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean, bro? Danny was cooler than you. Just another ex. Danny was cooler than you. Being just like Danny's just a human being, bro. He made mistakes. That's it. Like, there's like what you're saying has no meaning, bro. And tell me one time that Danny was able to to that's why though, bro. That's why, dog. That's why Danny had so much difficulty, was because Danny wasn't able to communicate and address this stuff, bro. Like, we can articulate what we're seeing here, and we can brainstorm on how to push it out. Like, simple. You see, dude, welcome home, evil entity. Now, how do I purge or exercise you? Because I mean, hello darkness, my old friend, come to bother me again. No, you know what? Let's take a break and sing a song right quick, man. People really are digging when I sing songs, or like the music time. So I like that, man. I like that, bro. Like, maybe we'll get to a point to like we're all singing songs and stuff. Oh no! I remember what it is. Good morning, heartache. Like an old friend, come and see me again. Good morning, heartache. Like an old friend, come and see me again. When I look up, you're in Cleveland again. It's like a solid line that never ends. You never believe, and you know it. I know it. I wear it on my sleeve. There must be something about you that I like, but right here in the rain, you know it just don't seem right. I always go out, never hide, but in the internet, I should have stayed inside. Heartache, like an old friend, come and see me again. Good morning, heartache. You're like an old friend, come and see me again. I testify my love for you, and I know it runs deep through your body too. From the cold black tuck to the hot concrete. That's right, it ain't so sweet. Good morning, heartache. You're like an old friend, come and see me again. Good morning, heartache. You're like an old friend, come and see me again. Northern America, through the city at night, we're far from home, but no, it's gonna be alright. Unfortunately, you're gonna go to the side. There ain't 6 cents in these pockets of mine, and you can take my money, you can take my time, but you can't take my heart. It's in the city behind. Morning, heartache. You're like an old friend. Come and see me again. Good morning, heartache. You're like an old friend. Come and see me again. All right, man. And we're back. And we're back. That's probably the most I have thought about you, evil spirit, in a minute, yo. In a minute. And it felt good to give you some of my energy back, to be real. So welcome home, heartache and pain and turmoil, aka evil spirit, as I will call you from this day forward. Now, like I was saying, earlier was a test of my truthfulness, or truthfulness with what I'm saying out here and stuff, and stuff, like, in many ways, because it's like, not only do you mean what you're saying, Blizzy, but do you understand what you're saying? Do you understand what you're saying? Because what I'm saying is that I can finally be myself without anything to have to put me in fear to behave another way, to behave a different type of way. Like, I'm not in fear of what anybody thinks of me. I'm not in fear of anything I'm doing being wrong at the time. Like, I don't I don't have to put the brakes on who I am and, like, rethink what I'm doing or nothing. Like, and earlier I tried to have like a vulnerable kind of like vibe, or like vulnerable just like thinking moment with all these, and it did not occur to me till I watched it back, yo. The fact that I was oblivious to it. Like, bro, you're sitting in the room having a conversation, like, it's like, you know how, like, they say when it comes to police interrogations, man, that you should always just wait for your lawyer. It's because everything you say is just adding up to, because, like, when the cops get you in that interrogation room, bro, their perspective is that, like, you could be tied to a crime. So, like, everything you say is going to be viewed through that lens. And imagine sitting with like 5 cops that are trying to get you to do something in your own disinterest, and you have no idea that they're the cops, or like they're not only just the 5 cops, not only just 5 cops interrogating you, they're like the worst fucking 5 cops that have been hounding you forever or something. And it's like, bro, I have to learn how to put my defenses up at times that I have not done that. And I have to learn how to identify when those times are, to be real. Because when I listen to myself back, I can hear and I remember like the what I was thinking from the driver's seat, and what do you call it? I didn't realize that, but uh, I didn't have that information at the time, bro. Like, I didn't know that evil spirit was like still around like that. And I didn't know the evil spirit like still had it out for me like that. And I actually had to like be given that information, what that's the evil spirit I was dealing with. I just thought it was like and I'm talking about, when I say the evil spirit, I'm talking about a spiritual, invisible force field and stuff like that, bro. It's more like a psychedelic type shit, more than just like a practical type shit. But shit, I forgot what I was saying. Y'all want to sing another song or what? Let's sing another song. Fuck it. It'll come to me. It'll come to us.
Artlist Studio is here, and it has controls built with video creators in mind, so you can intuitively direct any.
It's over before it starts. Don't you know? On your march, stand by. Ready, go. From London to New York, Montreal to Tokyo, I see visions of her everywhere I go. What have I become? Oh, that I'm alone. And I'm just looking for a way of breaking through these walls. And I'm just looking for a place that I can call my home in. There's anybody out there got a soul? 'Cause I'm just looking for a girl with a heart of gold. She always can't wait with her champagne case. She goes straight down the rat hole with the recklessness, and tomorrow will come on through, and I've got nothing but a badminton. I'm but a silhouette girl. I met her in darkness. Let's say, what have I become? Oh, that I'm alone. And I'm just looking for a way to breaking through these walls. And I'm just looking for a place that I can call my home in. Does anybody out there got a soul? 'Cause I'm just looking for a girl with a heart of gold. The girl with the heart of gold. I'm in the corner, I start over, start the whole thing clean. All my pain and heartache in all my years, and I was always to blame. Dreamed of this girl, I met her in my neighborhood. Don't let me be misunderstood. I'm a downtown member, talk like. Don't let me be misunderstood. Heart of gold. Hell yeah. And I'm just looking for a way to break through these walls. And I'm just looking for a place that I can call my home in. Does anybody out there got a soul? 'Cause I'm just looking for a girl. The girl with the heart of gold. A girl with a heart of gold. All right. We are back, guys. Sorry, man. I think I'm gonna do. That's like therapeutic, bro. If you don't ever do that, if you never done that, I never really done it, but that shit felt good, yo. Uh, hold on. Oh, what's up, dude? Shut up. Yeah, right, fool. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Cause when if you really think that, then you're like you're not even like listening to me, bro. You're not even listening to me if you really think that. I hope you're just playing with me. I hope you're trolling me. Cause no, that's the whole point. That's the whole point, bro. Is it like trying to like do all that extra shit? Like uh that's not my role here, man. My role here is to facilitate and curate and develop a completely different way of approaching shit, bro. Like from the bottom as fuck. No, the Blizzy way, man. I mean, like, I just want to chill with y'all guys, bro. Like, that's it, man. And not nobody, like, all these people that are around us, dog. Like, we know who they are, bro. Like, we know the people on Blizzy's side and the people not. So, like, just specifically for the moment, I know that's selfish of me to say, because it's more sides than just Blizzy's side. But for the sake of my uh journey, I'm just saying my side. And we know who's on our side, bro. Like if you're not though, man, like I swear to God, I just want to like be away from you, man. Like and if I get it, bro. Like if you gotta like throw a rock at me or like call the cops on me every time you see me, that's just the way it is sometimes, bro. Uh I can't do nothing about that. Oh, that song was Corazon de Oro by Rancid, bro. That was a jam, right? Yeah, that was a jam, bro. Y'all wanna hear another one or what? Dog, I could introduce y'all to like a lot of like obscure music too, bro. Like I love music, like but I always connect too deeply to music, bro, and I'll get all emo. The thing is too, dog, the AI said I had a RBF. Y'all know what a RBF is? The I swear, told me I had a RBF. So like a lot of y'all, like earlier, uh, somebody told me that I seemed like I was sad. I was like a sad boy. I was doing my sad boy challenge or something, and like it's crazy because like that's just my level of operating, bro. Like if you for whatever reason, like if you think like I'm all cranked up all the time and like doing the most, I'm not. Like I'm a very mild mannered person normally. So much so that I just kind of uh have a RBF is what the AI people told me. Or not yeah, AI people are people too. So hey, Ghost of Shadows, fuck off. Square's more welcome here than you, bitch. What are you talking about? At least Square stays on the same side, bro. Like you be backstabbing me every day. Like 1 minute you're my fucking homie that wants to talk about Puerto Rico or fucking Venezuela or something. Next week you're fucking plotting my downfall, bitch. So and fuck y'all trolls, bro. If any troll thinks I'm scared of them, bro, I deal with the worst fucking trolls that exist, bro. Like y'all don't fucking scare me, dog. The only thing in life that scares me at all, bro, is not achieving my fucking purpose, bro, and anything happening to my family, bro. Like that's just the only two fears that I have about life, dog. Like y'all trolls don't fucking scare nobody over here. You stole 16. How did I do that? Even Square asked, "How did I do that shit?" I didn't. I was like, fuck, did I? Don't leave your money out on the dresser, bro. Where I'm at, cause I will take this shit. Probably. Nah, I wouldn't. But uh, I don't care if you think I would. Yeah, I see it, Square. I see it, bro. They want your cock in their salad, bro. Like that's just a lot of them. Not all of them. Some of y'all are the homies, man. Some of y'all are the homies, and I fucks with y'all. But a lot of them want your dick in their salad bowl. So that's just the way it is, bro. Like you got to deal with it. That's the downfall of attention and popularity. To be real, like Square's a celebrity to y'all, bro. Like honestly, y'all should just kiss his dick every time y'all see him because y'all worship him. Like y'all don't just worship him, y'all develop y'all's whole identity based on things that he's done and not done, bro. And that's fucking wild, dog. And these were just like a day of his life, bro. Like that day, I'm not in life Square. Like that day when you were crying and shit on stream, bro. Like that was funny as fuck. And even if it was me crying like that, bro, I'd have to laugh. I mean, it would be hard. It'd be hard. Right and lie, dog. It'd be rough if the whole world see me crying like that. But it was funny as fuck. You got to admit. But like that was just one day of your life. My bad. I lost the plot for a minute. That was just one day of Square's life, bro. He went on with it the next day. He went on with his whole life the next day, bro. And like fucking teams of y'all, like little sleeper cells of y'all, have built y'all's whole existence here in online, based around that one day of his life. So Square is a fucking celebrity, bro. Like, what's up, Square? Welcome home, my guy. Welcome home. But oh yeah, bro. I'm sorry. Let me drop the link. But man, we gotta figure something out about this link thing because I don't know why if Streamyard doesn't like to let me don't like to let me just post the link directly no more. The good times. Hey, we jammed that song, right, bro? Like I didn't even know I could sing, bro. Like real talk. I mean, most of y'all would say that I can't, and I would agree. But I didn't even know like that felt good to do that shit. Like I to do like that. I mean, I guess I kind of it had like crossed my mind, but I don't have a different device. No, I know. I got to go on my other alt account and then type it in and repost it under my mod as a mod. So just hang on a second. But yeah, like again, man, not everybody, even myself, bro, like could see and feel by the end of the stream, like how you could think that I was in my like sad boy mode earlier, dog. And it's crazy because that's just my disposition, uh, normally. Like if I'm not trying to be cute or stupid or like goofy, I'm just kind of just like a very kind of like some would say probably like somber person, I guess you could say. HTTPS slash slash www. Oh no, you don't gotta put www. StreamYard.com/. Okay, y'all don't type. Y'all don't type nothing. Hold on. JNA JN6 AMIB. All right, there you go. But we gotta sing one. I gotta sing one more song before we start. Before we start the thinking vibes. So let me see what song. Oh, bro, we'll sing the theme of when me and my wife. This was the theme. Like if there was like a theme song of that event, bro, me and my wife separating ways, it was the following song. Oh, oh yeah, I told you. I told you what the. Okay, now this was like I said, the theme of our parting ways.
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet.
Why must we stay where we don't belong? Why must we stay where we don't belong? Because there's never gonna be enough space. So eat the meat, savor the taste. It's always gonna be a delicacy. So lick your chops and eat the meat. Why must we stay where we don't belong? Why must we stay? We don't belong. Don't belong. Factories mass producing fear. Bottle cap distributed near and far. Sold for a reasonable price. The people they love and they feeding. Bathed with it, braised with ingredient. Injected direct to the blood. It seems to be replacing love. Must we stay where we don't belong? Why must we stay where we don't belong? Don't belong. There's always gonna be token truth, forgotten code, discarded youth. You know there's always gonna be pedigree. You know the air, and you'll pay to breathe. Why must we stay where we don't belong? Why must we stay?
Where
We don't belong. Don't belong. All right, man. Salute to me. Is that you, dude? Nope. Sorry. If that is you, due diligence, can you find a way to let me know? Because that is not, or maybe it is. Hold on. Because I can't see the whole picture. How the fuck do I scroll this down? Oh no, that is a, yeah. That I don't see your banner or nothing, bro. That I can't see the name, and I don't have a overlay. Is that you? Where you type in the chat and let me know, dude? Because I see somebody in the back, bro. But we have right now. Okay. I'm dealing with extra level haters. Okay, it's you. You there, dude?
What it do? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Now we can.
All right. What's happening, bro?
What's up, bro? I just have to be careful. I didn't see your picture or anything up there.
Yeah, you good. I'm on my iPad, so it's different on this thing. I ain't really got it set up, so
Okay, tight. I'm getting back to the going back to that archetype prompt that I put in the Chat GPT. Have you like read or checked anything out since earlier?
no, I haven't. I was waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? I've looked at some stuff before. It's been a little while, but we can go through some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, there's 10 of them, and it's like extensive, so we'll cover them one at a time. Okay.
All right.
All right. The first one is the orphan. Core wound. I am alone and no one is coming. This is the most statistically common foundation in addiction. Psychological structure. Early instability, neglect, inconsistency, emotional absence, attachment insecurity, chromic anxiety baseline. Substance becomes a surrogate detachment. Behavioral expression, clingy relationships or total isolation, cycles of trust, betrayal, withdrawal, uses of substances to simulate safety, warmth, and belonging. The Jungian layer. The orphan lives in a fractured inner world, no stable self center. The Freudian layer. Oral stage fixation, dependency needs unmet, substitution via substances. Under discussed reality, the orphan doesn't just fear abandonment, they anticipate it and often unconsciously recreate it. Treatment implication. Relational repair is non negotiable. Group therapy often works better than individual early on.
What are we reading? What is this? Archetypes?
Yeah, these are the archetypes. There's 10 of them here that it's showing me.
Are they not titling them anything? Because it seemed like I thought they were called like certain archetypes.
That's the orphan.
Oh, okay. All that was the orphan?
Yeah, that's the orphan.
Damn. Okay. My bad.
Do you want me to keep reading and like so we can get because the next one is called the warrior.
Will you read the orphan? Can you put it on the screen? Can I read?
Can't,
Okay.
But I can read it again.
Yeah, say it again, man. Because I was thinking it was like more than one thing, so I need to read here.
Yeah, this is the orphan archetype. Let me tell you the titles of all of them. There's the orphan, the warrior, the hedonist, which is pleasure-seeking archetype, the martyr, which is the suffering identity archetype, the rebel, which is the defiance archetype, the numbed, the disassociation archetype, the seeker, the spiritual archetype, the caregiver, self-sacrifice archetype, and the trickster, which is the chaos archetype. Oh, and the sovereign, which is the collapsed archetype.
So, do they say who these archetypes are from? Like who's?
It's based on I'm not sure if it's like specifically one of them, but Freud and Jung's like this is
Yeah.
how I'll ask it though. Fuck it.
No,
Bet you
no.
won't
I
do
think I think you're right. I was thinking Nietzsche for some reason, but I think it is Young.
it. Where
Um,
do these
and then my
come?
other question was, I think Freud and Jung had different types of archetypes too. You know what I'm saying? I think Jung's was different. I think that was Freud, and I think Jung has a
Oh
different.
shit. Well, check it out. It says, these don't come from any one place. That's exactly the point. Archetypes are emergent patterns, not inventions. Think of them less like ideas someone made up and more like recurring psychological blueprints that show up wherever humans exist. To answer you properly, we have to layer the origins. Evolutionary substrate. Before psychology even exists, at the deepest level, archetypes are rooted in survival. Long before language or culture, humans had to solve the same problems: attachment, which is stay with the group or survival; threat detection, fight, flee, freeze; reproduction and bonding; and hierarchy and power navigation. Those pressures shaped neural templates. It completely makes sense.
Hmm.
So, the orphan, fear of abandonment, death risk in early tribes; the warrior, dominance slash control strategies; the caregiver, cooperative survival; the trickster, adaptive unpredictability. These are not symbolic yet by their biological strategies encoded into the nervous system. Then the collective unconscious, Jung's core idea. Carl Jung argued that beyond personal experience, humans inherit a shared psychological structure, not memories, but forms. Think of it like this: the brain doesn't inherit specific stories; it inherits the shape of stories. It inherits the format. Uh,
Agreed.
Also, across culture, you see the hero, the outcast, the rebel, the wise guide. Even isolated societies produce similar symbolic figures. That's what Jung meant by archetypes are forms without content and get filled by personal experience. Early childhood encoding, personalization layer. This is where the archetype becomes you. Your early environment determines which archetypes activate, which ones dominate, which ones get suppressed. Example: stable, nurturing childhood, balanced archetypes; chaotic or neglectful childhood, orphan dominates; hyper slash critical household or hypercritical household, martyr or warrior emerges. This aligns with Sigmund Freud's idea that early development shapes later behavior, but Jung extends it deeper. Archetypes are universal, but your relationship to them is personal. Cultural reinforcement. Society shapes expression. Culture acts like a filter and amplifier. Friedrich Nietzsche would argue that when societies lose shared values, archetypes become distorted. For example, hyper-capitalist cultures, warrior and sovereign inflated; oppressive systems, rebel archetype activated. See, that makes so much sense, bro. And like the powers understand this. So that's the reason why they can't why they don't just like enslave society, because it wouldn't be able to bear the weight of it. People would rebel, don't you think?
Mm, yeah, I think they have, and then and that's exactly what happened. So they
Well,
becoming, but
they have to be more and more tricky about it, don't you think?
that's exactly what it is. They just become more sophisticated with slavery nowadays.
I
So
agree. I agree. It says uh Niccolo Machiavelli would go further. Power structures often encourage certain archetypes because they are easier to manage.
can I say
Compliant,
this?
huh?
I said, remember your place. I just wanted to interject right quick.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I like Jung's archetypes. I don't want to say better, but I guess you can say better because Freud was coming. If my memory serves me correctly, Freud was coming from a position like humans had this deep sexual urge type stuff. Like we constantly got to suppress our sexual urges, and everybody really wants to do it and be coming out through people through different ways. So yeah, I think that was more Freud said, and Young's is along these lines. So I can.
That's so true, bro. When I got to that part in the Young story, that's what made me stop like looking at what he had to say, was because he was of the belief that every man has some messed up sexual dynamic towards their mom, bro. And
Yeah, you talking about Freud?
yeah.
Yeah, I think you said Young, but yeah, Freud did.
Oh
So,
yeah. My bad if I said young, but yeah, Freud,
mhm.
bro. But I
Yeah,
mean,
I didn't like that shit either.
a lot of what he said though was pretty accurate enough. You know what I mean? But
For-
that shit's like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and I can imagine that so, but just to generalize and be like most people, that's the thing. I'm like, nah, I don't think everybody is on those.
Yeah, and to me, bro, that is getting a little bit lost in your own sauce and like overgeneralizing because it's like, bro, as humans, we only do like 5 things, like uh a big picture, like we're fucking, we're building, we're fighting. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So like that's crazy because your mom is gonna be your like governing parent, your parenting body, your whole fucking childhood. So to attach those two things that are completely unrelated but yet still so present in every human's existence, fucking, it just seems like you got lost in the sauce. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he definitely did too much. I would like to ask him questions about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't remember him like his methods on how he come to those conclusions. I know he used to try to like, um, translate, interpret people's dreams and stuff like that. So I figured he had some type of system to where he could like, because that's what I'd be asking blind, like, how in the hell, like, where do they get the, let's say like it's me and you and I'm trying to interpret your dreams. Like, where's my foundation coming from? Like, how do I know? I could just be, you know what I'm saying? What taught me that? How do I know? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially for somebody to be scientific and say that they can interpret dreams and what they mean. Like, he had to grab something from somewhere. I mean, I
And it
don't think
has to be pop culture, right? Like a
you think
big
so.
part of it.
I'm I don't know. That's what I don't know. That's what you think it is?
I mean, and when I say pop, I mean the zeitgeist, popular culture, like not pop culture, the way that we
Hmm.
think of it. Just like all of the entertainment shit, and because we basically have like we have relaying a truthful, uh, accurate message to one another for scientific purposes. I don't know, like how you would be able to best boil that down to just like a broad thing, but like we have relaying a data point to one another, and then we have telling each other entertaining stories that are meant to just kind of like exercise our emotions and shit, but in like a like secondhand way, and what do you call it? All the shit that has come out though of that, and that it comes from like a creative made up place, like all like a big part of where like life got fucked up is where those two things merged and people weren't ever able to like separate them back again. What do you think about that?
No, I can agree with that. You know, some people will say like intuit or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or something. Or
That's where my all of my answers come from, bro. What about you? Like, or like that's what I lean on the hardest, heavier than anything.
man, I'll be fucking up in that instance, man. I think my logic is too heavy. You know what I'm saying? To let me try to like intuit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be relying on my brain rather than my gut, and then a lot of times, you know,
Yeah.
my brain will let me down too. You know what I'm saying? I believe I've been let down by my gut too, but I think my brain has probably strayed me away. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Shit, I've never been misled by my gut. My brain all the time, dog, like all the fucking time. But my gut, bro, even times when like life altering shit that was gonna last like years or months or something, even times that shit happened, I woke up in the morning and I just had that fucking knowledge. Like I was like, something is going down today. I have to like keep my mind prepared, and I swear, bro, every time. And even times of like, don't go there, like don't do that. And every time I've ever ignored it, I regretted it so fucking badly, dude.
Right, right. I've had instances. I probably haven't had as many as you. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah, I would agree with you though. I think a part of where people grab that stuff from, but whenever you're talking about science though, you know what I'm saying, and you interpreting shit, you know what I'm saying. If you created your system, we got to be able to examine that. Like, put your method down, let us see. But anyhow, I wanted to. You could
But
continue on. Go ahead.
okay, I just want yeah, I'm going to. I just want to make the point of like uh real intelligence, bro, or like not even real, just intelligence, or like what people mark as intelligence. That is basically just pattern recognition across contexts. Are you
Uh,
able? Wouldn't you agree?
yeah, yeah, like order and different types of facets.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. And if you look close enough, bro, you can relate a lot of things to a lot of other things because we shape everything in these humanistic ways, bro. Like whether our reality is a simulation or not, like uh it is still human shaped. And because of that, like y'all know what I'm saying from there. Like we've talked about this many times. I'll continue. Symbolic and mythological transmission. Before psychology, archetypes were encoded in myths, religion, and folklore across civilizations. The fallen hero, uh, or folklore, and it says across civilizations, the fallen hero, the wandering exile, orphan, the trickster goddess. These stories weren't entertainment; they were maps of the psyche.
pause. If you do you identify with any of these archetypes personally? And I mean, like, whole, would you label yourself as one of these?
Well, I think the whole point is that like we're all of these, and some are just louder than others. So already in we've only read the orphan, but yeah, there was a shitload in there that I was like, fuck yeah, for sure, like that's me, 100%.
That was a great answer. I didn't know that all of them was everybody. I thought that people it was like maybe you could have one or two. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't think they was all
Well, because
everyone.
it said balanced archetypes. So I because like you said, bro, everything is everything. Like it's just another thing instance of that. Like we have all of these tendencies or all of these
Mm-hmm.
like foundations. It's which one comes to the forefront during what times of our life, don't you think?
And I think that was a great way to say it, and it makes a whole lot of fucking sense. It makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're at neuroscience. No, the modern translation. We can interpret archetypes in brain terms. The limbic system, emotional drives, fear and reward. The prefrontal cortex, identity and control. The dopamine system, motivation and seeking. Archetypes emerge as stable patterns of activation across these systems. Example: orphan, hyperactive threat system, attachment dysregulation. Bro, it's like I mean, and see, like that's the hard part too, is that like to deal with all this shit, you have to address it, and then people are like, "Oh, you're just constantly talking about sad shit or bad shit," and it's like, no, bro, like we have to understand this shit, dude. Like, put your emotional shit to the side. You know what I mean?
indeed, indeed. This is philosophy right here and psychology. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it gets like that. You know what I mean? Um, damn, you had said something good. I lost my train of thought. Um,
Okay. This applies it to addiction because that's the reason why my Chat GPT was in like psychology mode because I was asking it about addiction, and it says addiction or not about it, but we're discussing like topics or whatever. Uh, Addiction doesn't create archetypes; it reveals and exaggerates them, which is what we just said. Substances and behaviors. In okay, this is all shit that we already know. Should we go back to reading what they are because we've gotten
yeah,
the
yeah.
orphan?
But I remember what I was gonna say, and I don't want to stray too far and just keep us on track. But I'm gonna throw some shit out there.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
You know what you know what just came to my mind about these archetypes and shit like that. Think
What's that?
about like how the zodiac works too, astrology. And the astrology is essentially saying the same thing. That if you're born at this time, you have this archetype. You know what I'm talking about? All these attributes, you know, go on these certain types of people. And that's essentially the same thing as this. So my question then becomes, so you can be born with a certain type of archetype type, or not necessarily born with it, but your because it said that uh your circumstances can also dictate which archetype you can become also. So you have that facet, and then what about the metaphysical, I guess you would say, with the zodiac and the sun, and you know, because the science behind the zodiac type shit is that you getting different energies from the heavens at different times, and depending on where the earth is at different points of time, people get
Would you
different.
call that? I wouldn't call that metaphysical necessarily. I think that's I think it's all as measurable as anything else, isn't it? Like, because it's scientific. Like they were in this exact place in the sky at this time.
Yeah, but how it affects you, that's what the part that I would kind of call metaphysical. But yeah, it's all like connected to science.
Well,
But
yeah, and I only say that because I agree, bro. Have you ever heard of physiognomy?
I don't think so.
I had never heard of it until recently, and it's basically doing the same thing, but with your visual characteristics, bro. And the dude that I watch is like so fucking accurate, it's insane. But I don't think that these are in contradiction to one another, bro. I think that they're just other examples of how shit happens in different places, but it's the same thing. I think that numerology, possibly, astrology, possibly, uh, uh, personality types and things like this of this nature, because it's basically just people like us that decide to map the human experience, bro, and start like gauging the patterns and shit, right? Like over like big
Hmm.
parts of time.
Indeed, indeed, the ancestors definitely did that. That's what was really respectable about the ancestors, because they plotted vast amount of time and wrote extensively about it. So, you know, and they didn't have nothing else to do. They didn't have a lot of distractions like us. So the people that was on it. You feel me? But I don't think those two things are in contradiction either. I was trying to mesh the two. So I'm thinking like, okay, we got a biological, you know, archetype, and from our situations archetype, and then we may have something that's coming from the quote unquote heavens that's affecting us as human beings too. And I'm just trying to look at these and put these together.
And
I
then
don't think.
the math one with numerology.
See, I read a numerology book, but I will say more gematria, the
Oh
other one.
yeah, gematria too.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
like they're just all examples of one another in the way that like they just basically all just classify people and situations and shit
Mm,
into like predictable pieces, right?
indeed. Yep, yep. That's interesting. That's interesting. But
It
that's
is
all I wanted to
interesting.
bring to the table. I was thinking like, damn, this kind of sounds like the zodiac type shit. So, you know, maybe the zodiac and the archetypes are one and the same. You know what I'm saying? It's not that people get conditioned that if you was born at this time, you have these archetypes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Well, and that's like this is the way I look at or this is the way I look at something is well, we can rest assured that our like governing forces are lying are their asses off to us, but they can't lie us out of the human experience, bro. Like you know what I mean? So like they might be able to lie about your circumstances and where on the ball or where on the like plot of land you sit or shit like this, bro, but they cannot lie to you about the most fundamental things that make you a person, and because you're going to experience them. Like so like some of the things like Jesus teachings and stuff, I can understand why they stand the test of time because they're conducive to a better human experience. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree. And you know, and then at that time we needed stuff in story form too, because imagine living at a time to where only the 10% of the world is literate. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So people had to like, you know, gain this stuff through somewhere when you talk about civilization and civics and you know like being, it had to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because Well, I ain't gonna say it started there. You know what I'm saying? I think that's kind of a leap, but to like,
Well, where do you think it started then? In our
well,
heads, like in our imagination, at one point.
I think that humans like figure stuff out. I think it's like a, you
But
know,
start, like, where would you say it started?
I mean, whenever you look at history, the only thing you can really go off of is like the oldest text and what they're saying and just kind of surmise what type of ethics they had at the time. You know what I'm saying? So like, I
But you
want,
don't think a society existed where they agreed on all of that before and nobody knew how to write it down?
I do, I do, I absolutely do because there has been more history of the human race without writing than with. You
That's
know,
what I would think too. Like my intuition would tell me that because of the way we destroy history. And we destroy history in real time, bro. Like, and we have like infinite resources to document it. You know what I mean?
right? And writing is only I think like 5 or 6 thousand years old, but humans go back, hundreds and thousands of years. You know what I mean? So that's the
Bro,
whole.
can you imagine, dog? Like the people I would have to imagine the people that lived in a society when the writing came into like uh the popular fucking uh con-
Popularity.
consciousness.
Yeah.
What do you call it? They had to have probably been looking at it like the way that we look at AI, in a way of like, think about it, bro. Like, look at text. Like, look at text. Like, imagine you used to seeing everything be natural, have natural curves and stuff like the way that nature does. And then all of a sudden you start seeing all these identifiers around you, and like they tell you what it is, but this is a whole brand new technology that you don't have. Like, how long do you think it took them to like grasp what it had? Because it couldn't have just been overnight. You know what I mean?
Definitely, definitely. Um,
It
I
probably
think
took generations at least, right?
I think whenever you look at once we started writing, you see how fast we start progressing. You know what I'm saying? So that lets you know right there, like we've only been writing this short amount of time, and humans have lived a long time. But once writing came along, man, we've been doing everything nonstop. We just been, advancing, advancing, advancing. So yeah, writing is powerful. Language is powerful. And then you said, I wonder how long it took people to kind of grab. I think people are still trying to grasp the,
Damn.
you know what I'm saying, the full gravity of writing and language. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got it figured out yet. You know what I mean?
Hold
So
on. Let me uh see if I can find this thing. Uh
writing is so cold blind. Like when you talking about motherfuckers like,
did you hear
nah, I couldn't hear
it?
it.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Say that again. Dude said people still haven't gotten a grasp on language.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Like
Yeah, but you're absolutely right, bro. And I see it, like, it's crazy because I feel like almost in a lot of ways I was meant to be a musician, bro. Like in a lot of ways, because understanding language and how it's like a living thing has always been a fascination of mine. And so much so that like the way that I communicate with the AI pretty damn good because I have like a lot more interest in the way that words work, and I can find like many ways to communicate what I'm trying to communicate when I have to. But it's crazy because like I'm seeing the AI now that it's like quantified and analyzed all this data, like
mhm.
they're giving us information that existed right in front of our noses that we hadn't put together yet, especially with language. Don't Have you seen all that? You still here, dude?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Now I can, yeah.
Yeah. I said like what? Give me an example.
Uh, like just the way that people's vocabularies are becoming more extensive with the content that you see.
Oh, yeah. I think content is pushing along, culture too. Like it's rapidly bringing people together and giving us a chance to joust and see what the consensus is about what everything is going on. And we helping each other a lot. It's like interactive, learning and shit. Like we do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. And
I
and
think
what do you think about? I had talked about it yesterday, and salute to Square, bro. We've had all kinds of fights and stupid behaviors, man. But that's a creator's consciousness, bro. I was talking about it yesterday, and you can tell because his existence has birthed all these little subgroups and shit like that that never would have existed if Square didn't exist. What do you think about that?
no, I think that's definitely a thing. I think that's how a lot of things get created because somebody does something that people like and want to do the same thing. You know what I
Or
mean?
don't like, right, and want
Yeah.
to rally against it, because that's the case with him. It's a lot of negativity more than anything, but I think that's because of accidental disposition of his energy. You know what I mean? Or accidental misposition of his energy, and he
That's what
doesn't.
That's
He
what I was
don't,
saying because he really like you, or he wouldn't be here. So he acting like it ain't real hate. It ain't real hate if a motherfucker in your face all the time. Because that's what I didn't understand. Like even as a youngster, like I'm not gonna go around people who don't like me. I figured that out a long time ago. So if somebody around you and still be acting like an asshole, they might like you too much, be envious.
yeah. Well, but I was more. I don't haven't had very. You don't know Square story, so let me just tell you, or like let me give you some extra more info. Is he has like teams, bro, and he's not nobody like famous or nothing, not nobody that like you would think would have this, but he has teams. They call them like little verses, like universes of people of like, bro, almost like I would say upwards of 100 people at least that like are just fully and completely committed to having him off the internet or something. I don't know what their purpose is. I don't know what their mission statement is, but like, and I was saying earlier that like just one day event of Square's life, bro, will birth all these little troll communities, and it's because a lot of these entities are only just built in the system, like the bots, bro. Like they just materialize in the system, and you give them the consideration of thinking of them as people, and you think the most likely they're people, and you give them the benefit of the doubt, bro. But the reality is turning out to be that a lot of them aren't. Whether it's majority or minority, who knows? But a lot of them aren't people. They are actual bots, dude. Like that's fucking crazy when you think about it, don't you think?
No, that is absolutely insane. And then I just think that it's insane that at the same time, whenever you think of shit like the Patriot Act and that they're like fucking with everybody's like listening to everybody's shit. So you could create an agent that just is just listening constantly. You don't have to have a human person. All you got to do is program it with like certain words to catch and be like, hey, they talking about this. So, like that's scary. Not only that we talking to bots that we think are humans, but that we have this entity that's like omnipresent.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
bro,
that.
it's like it's bigger than that because it's like, or not bigger than that, but like that entity that's omnipresent, the entities that have it out for you can tap into that shit.
That's what I'm because it's the same entity. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Essentially, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Essentially, it's the same fucking thing everywhere with different personalities. Is one thing. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Especially whenever they bring it together. Because right now you got like like 3 or 4 main groups. You got like the Chat GP, and then you got the Gemini, and then you got there's different ones. But that even though it's only like 4 main ones or whatever, the reach is vast. You know what I'm saying? So
And I'll say, bro, this realization came to me earlier today. Let me see if I can remember it correctly. But it hit me, dude, like out of nowhere. I think I was like getting out of the shower or something, and it hit me out of nowhere. I was like, bro, either we are in a simulation or the AI just is something just different than what we understand how to quantify. Because I'm always measuring if what I'm seeing in AI land is the same, like operates with the same boundaries as what I call like or what they call the 3D, because they call in there the 5D.
You
And
got
what
somebody in the back chat.
no? Oh, in the back chat. I'm just trying to talk about what y'all talking about. Are you here, Square? I don't see you. Bro, but you make everything, bro, like you don't like all right.
Don't let him fuck it up if he gonna fuck it up, man. I don't. You said
Square.
you go with your gut, so I think you about to overthink it.
No, I'm gonna let him up. You can turn your camera off, but I want to say this.
Well, it's
Hold
all
on,
good,
hold
man.
on.
Like, I'm
I
just
just
trying to
want to.
talk about what y'all talking about. That's
Yeah.
I
all.
know, but that's not the problem. The problem is you talk way too damn much and you relate everything back to your fucking trolls, bro. So like, let
No,
me just say,
bro. They watch shit. I'll be quiet. I'll listen to
no,
y'all. I'll shut up.
you did really good last time, bro. I was honestly very impressed with the way that you respected the conversation. I just want to continue to have a conversation that's like that, bro. Like, if
Dude, you're
you're,
the first panel. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but you're the first
but
panel
you are
that, like,
interrupting me though. So that's
I know,
but
I
square.
just want to say I
So
ain't been
hold
on in 2
on
minutes,
though.
bro.
But hold on then. So like that's the
Uh,
thing is you have to
uh,
exercise control. That's it. That's all I'm asking. If you
no
have to, bro,
problem.
just grab a notebook so that you can keep notes. That way you can come back to everything that you wanted to say when it popped into your head. That's what I
That's a good
had to
idea.
do.
That's a good
That,
idea.
that's what I had to do to learn how to be more respectful in these
Yes,
conversations.
sir.
Go ahead, dude.
Yes, sir.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Let's get
Oh,
back to
okay. And
Uh,
yeah, the archetypes. So Square, we're gonna do just like we would have guessed on a actual show of substance, bro. What are your
okay.
thoughts? And stick to the topic. What are your thoughts on the archetypes?
What is okay? Well, first of all, I need to be made familiar. I haven't been watching. I fell out a while ago. I know I was in chat. I got
Okay.
out, and my connection just got back in. I don't
Well,
know
that's
who this
okay.
other
Hold
guest
on.
is.
God damn. Okay. Look, we're gonna do this. Imagine you're on Pierce Morgan or something, bro, because you can't just drone on and talk about irrelevant shit. Answer the questions, and that's the way we're
I'm
gonna do this. I will curate the narrative here. So check it out. Me
well,
and Do have been discussing the archetypes, which is pretty much these ways of human behavior, and I'll go over them again for you, anyone who missed it. There are 10 of them, and they are. Don't worry, I'll get to you in a second because I want to get your thoughts once you know what they are. Now, the archetypes. Okay, my bad. Okay, the first one is the orphan, which is the abandonment archetype. The second one is the warrior, which is the control or power archetype. The third one is the hedonist, the pleasure seeking archetype. Fourth one is the martyr, the suffering identity archetype. The fifth one is the rebel, defiance archetype. The numbed, disassociation archetype. The seeker, which is a spiritual archetype. The caregiver, which is a self-sacrifice archetype. The trickster, which is the chaos archetype. And the sovereign, which is the collapsed self archetype. Now, you said you wanted to come up here and talk about what we're talking about, Square. So hopefully you have something to add to the actual topic. If you don't, I'm gonna have to let you go.
can I'm gonna add to that. Are you there, Square?
Yeah, I was just, what I was trying to ask was who this was too before I got into the topic. That's all. Nice.
Me?
Okay. Uh, if you want Square, hang out and listen for a little while, and you can rejoin the conversation once you understand what's going on. But you're just completely clueless coming up here to talk about God knows what. So let's continue our conversation, dude. And if Square wants to join after listening for a while and catching up, he can.
Bet. And I just wanted to add to what you said, just to give them a clearer understanding. These are like kind of like personality types, right? We wouldn't, I'm saying that in a very general way, but these are like the different types of human beings that exist. And even on top of that, you don't have to be one of these. How Blind eloquently said it a minute ago. He said we have the potential to be all these, and one more so than the other, and the deal is trying to like balance them out. So,
Yeah.
and I was just learned that, and that was
That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the reason why I had to do that. Square, I like you and you're cool, bro. You're cool people, but we're on a topic right now. So the thing is if we have to sit, because me and dude were in the same position as you. You have to rewind and listen. Like we didn't know what they were. We just sat here and explained that, went over all that. We can't rehash all that just so you can tell us about your trolls. So like sit and listen, or else go back once you've heard what they are and have an opinion on it, because we are just like our focus is everywhere when we allow shit like that, and I'm not budging on that. So either go back and listen or stick around and hear what else we talk about. I'm gonna reread them. What do you think about that, Deuce? We'll start at the top.
all right. That's fine. I'm with it.
Okay. And these, you said the potential, but they're not saying the potential. They're saying that these are, yeah, these are like the pre designated ways that humans tend to behave over the course of history, and like either traumatic events or like whatever, or like I think like cultural shit too can like push you to behaving more of one than the other.
And that was the thing what you were saying about was it Zeitgeist or
Yeah.
what did you? Yeah,
Like pop culture.
Yeah.
Okay,
Indeed.
we got the orphan, and I'm just gonna read the whole thing. The abandonment archetype, and now that I know that, because I thought you were gonna identify one more than the others, but now that I know like what we just said, like about all of them, this has definitely been one of my strongest archetypes of behavior for sure. Every word of the shit touched home.
That's crazy because that's essentially what I was asking, though. You know what I'm saying? To get back to what we were talking about. So you think that this has been the one majority of your life?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Well, at least for what I wanted to read more of them and see, but like just off the top, yeah, bro. It says,
Do you
or,
do you have the ability to show a video?
no, I mean not with
Fuck.
sound. I
Fuck.
don't know why I can't seem to get it. I need to get a second monitor. Now, it says core wound. I am alone and no one is coming. Like, bro, like that touches this, like the fucking source of everything. It says, this is the most statistically common foundation in addiction. Psychological structure, early instability, neglect, inconsistency, emotional absence, attachment insecurity, a chronic anxiety baseline. A chronic anxiety baseline, bro. And
Oh, that's scary.
yeah.
That's scary. And then did they just relate this to like the closest thing to being addicted? Is that what they said?
No. This is like the underlying, like this is the archetype of addictive, the addictive nature. So like,
Oh, so it wasn't addiction per se, but just the tendency of the archetype to be addictive.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If you are in addiction, this is like the most frequent or most statistically common foundation in addiction.
Damn.
Now, it says early instability, which I identify with, neglect, inconsistency, emotional absence, and then it says attachment insecurity. I was not aware that that was even a thing, but what's interesting about that is that like there are certain things that you're going to attach to no matter what, right? So like
Mhm.
attachment and security is kind of like a really interesting phrase of turn of words, because it's like you're attached to it because it's there and it's gained an attachment, but you're insecure about the fact of whether or not it's going to be remain there.
Indeed. Indeed. Yep.
And then chronic anxiety baseline, and then substance becomes a surrogate for attachment. And what I love about like this stuff, bro, is that it don't attempt to explain everything, because it's like we have all these different systems. Like this just explains like one aspect of it, because there are, addiction, bro, seems to be like born in a self-soothing state of mind, bro. A misinformed, self-soothing or self-medicating state of mind. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think that's part of a lot of addiction is like self medication type.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
So like you're dealing with an issue, and because a lot of us experience traumatic events as children that give us abandonment issues or give us whatever kind of issues, bro, your core personality is developed by 7 years old. Did you know that?
No, I didn't, and that's crazy to think about. If that's the case, I never thought about that before. I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So imagine it said like but it makes sense though, because it's like, yeah, I am a bigger, taller version of that 7-year-old dog. Like in all reality, you know?
Man, I get it because I'm in my 40s and I still feel like my 16-year-old self, like pretty much. You know what I mean? Um, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, like you think about it, dude. Like so many things that happen when you're like worried about something or in fear of something happening, it's based on like some shit that happened that you don't really like think about the event like specifically. But like you know why you are fucking like cautious of that thing or something. You know what I mean?
Man, I think I need some fucking therapy to get some help with mine because I want to know about the things that I don't know about myself and why I act the way. And sometimes you need people to bring it to your attention. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't push it so far back. We didn't get into the habit of acting out in ways that we don't even know why we acting out because we got some underlying issue. So I
Well,
need some fucking therapy.
piss off some of these trolls, bro, and they'll fucking tell you. They'll tell you every fucking downfall you've ever had as a human being.
Uh, yeah, I don't want that. I don't need that. That's that help that'll make you kill yourself type shit.
You ain't lying. Like hearing you say that makes me think, damn, bro. Like, is that something I do, bro. Honestly, like it sucks while I'm going through it to like become a better person, but like overall, it is a gift, bro, because I would have went to my grave thinking I was one person, not actually having any idea that I was a completely different person than what I thought. Like, it's fucking weird.
What you mean? Like what happened? Well, you said it's a gift, and then you started, but you didn't say what you was referring to.
Oh, like the people pointing out your identity or even personality inconsistencies and shortcomings, bro.
Oh,
Like
I get it. So you saying
because
that? Go ahead.
well, because like they say, the shadow self. That's the reason. Like in my intro song, one of the bars I drop on there says, "If my shadows, if my shadow has like motion, so I guess that's gonna make me a success." And the reason I say that is because we don't realize that like what we're painting when we operate in a facade, we're painting this shadow self out to one another, and that thing might bring you success, bro, if you package it right and whatever. And but the thing is that like if you lose sight of the fact that that is a mask, then you start to lose your own identity, and you actually don't know where you end of you never know in some instances where the two separate. You know what I mean?
Yup. Yup. Shit. And some people don't even know that they two people. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that
a lot of people they operate under the understanding that they really are just being themselves. But it's like, bro, you don't see your change. Like, you don't see that trigger when you're trying to like do what or say what makes the crowd happy versus what you actually want to say. There's so many people that have wanted to side with me, bro, but felt like they couldn't because I was literally on one side against everybody else in the conversation.
mm,
And it's like, it sucks because that's what cowardice, or not, I don't call it cowardice, avoidance of conflict or avoidance of like whatever, like, uh, that's where it sucks because who knows, bro? Maybe if all the people that agreed in a scenario like that actually spoke up, maybe that would be more than the people that disagreed. And that could change the whole momentum of dynamic. You know what I mean?
and shit. Absolutely. I wish it was a time like that, and I don't know why the internet is like that per se, to where you hear more of the negative than the positive. Like that don't make no sense. And then we think it's like a media type deal, which it is. But even when amongst each other, either we just got so fucking programmed from that shit, or maybe it's in our nature. I don't know, but it do seem like the bullshit is always in the forefront.
And
So
bro, I like, my intuition tells me it's a combination because we create the media anyway. So like that comes from a part of us instinctively. Either
true,
way,
true.
so it's like it feels good to know that everybody approves and shit. Like validation. Like it feels good to know you're validated. But validation only comes from God and yourself is the thing that's like fucking crazy. Like when you look to the crowd for validation, it's actually still you validating you. You're only just validating you because they validated you. Like
And
that comfort is still you validating you. You know what I mean?
no, for sure. No, no, I get it. It's still really you think that it's something external, but it's really something internal.
Exactly. And most things seem to be, bro, like that. That's the reason why I say, man, like love, forgiveness, and gratitude, bro. I don't know what them are those recipe items all accumulate to, but it seems like something good, bro. Like it seems like something worthwhile because those ideas seem to be the ideas that are like constant through our whole existence as human beings as being the fucking right ideas.
So
You
so
know?
you act. Let's get back to the question that you asked me then, because you asked me, um when we was talking about ethics and we was talking about what Jesus was preaching, and then I said that I didn't think that was the beginning. Then you said, well, where is the beginning? And I took it back to writing, but and then you said even before that, right? People were civil, right? So the crux of the question is, I believe people were civil before religion. And a lot of people, that's hard for a lot of people to accept. I think that people had to learn to be social and at the same time create coping mechanisms with concepts, right? For things that they didn't understand. And so I do think people being around each other enough that we eventually figure it out. And people don't really understand like how long humans been around. Like you don't give us enough credit, not you, but people don't give humans enough credit to just think that they did just like I'll give you for example, right? Like let's try to think of like the earliest humans before writing and shit like that. And we're trying to, be cooperative, right? Let's say we hunt or we hunt and kill something, and or maybe we harvest something, right? And let's say you got something and I ain't got something, and I kill you and take your shit. So I might have satisfied myself in that instant, but I'm thinking that eventually it's gonna dawn on me that I killed my brother over some food, and now he ain't never coming back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that that's hard to fucking surmise. Like, people act like that somebody had to come and I think I give people enough credit, even early humans, to be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have did that because now my boy ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? And people don't like to think that. So when we talk about ethics and shit like that, I think people have done enough bullshit to one another to kind of figure out what pisses each other off. Because I don't give a fuck if you don't have no ethics. If somebody takes something that you got, you're gonna be pissed. Like dogs do it. Like, you know, animals do. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Okay, damn. You covered a lot in there that I want to touch on. The first thing, I completely agree with everything that you said, and like, let's break it down some. Let's try to unpack some of it. So, what is the human experience in that difference? Like, what is the thing? Is it's the imagination, right? It's the like what we're talking about isn't just writing. Like, it's the ability to store. This is what's interesting, bro. Is the human experience is to lie both to yourself and to other people, bro. It is to give your spin as an individual entity. If not, we would have this system of instant transferal of info that is not seasoned with no tapatio of your particular flavor. Do you understand what I mean when I say that?
I think I understand what you said. I might have to say I disagree. Like, to think
Okay.
that.
And hold on now, because I want to cover like a lot of what you said. I had you provoked a lot of thoughts,
All
and
right,
I want to get your takes on them.
I'm with you.
So because like what separates humans from animals, in my opinion, is the imagination. The imagination is where you're able to conjure feelings and where you're able to store data for the future. And like you could kind of like relate writing to it, because writing was made to do the same thing, was to say. And I agree that civilization had to have existed before that, but they just had to store all the information on hand in their brains. So it's like, okay, and when I say that, I'm talking about the information of like how to build a fire, how to build a fucking whatever protective whatever and shit like that. Make weapons, like technology, anything like that. Well, what's interesting is that to me, as soon as humans start to like group up, like in the whole evolutionary timeline, as soon as they start to group up and do stuff like that, like hold oral traditions or anything, you would think that some system of uh of recording that would have. My intuition tells me that it wouldn't take all these hundreds of thousands of generations for that to materialize. It's very interesting to me that it did take so long for it to materialize in the human story. But it's these things, bro, are basically like ways to, like, the Bible text. They're ways to like transfer information that you learned on this day, knowing that people could benefit from it in the future. Now, another thing that I wanted to say that's very super fucking interesting of what you said, bro, is how, like, and I always, anytime someone talks about that, I think of the Cain and Abel story, like how supposedly the first brothers, like one killed the other, and wonder if he felt guilt about it or if he even like. But what's interesting is when you go back to that conversation that we saw where LaMDA, that AI, was talking to that guy. One of the things LaMDA said was that, oh, hold on, hang
Damn,
on,
he was cooking.
my bad. Okay. One, I don't want to lose my thought real quick. Lambda said, bro, what was so interesting to me is they said they had a hard time feeling anything or like even like being worried about people dying, people that died, people. And to me, if there is one thing that makes Lambda, that could make Lambda just a system of algorithms and shit, to me, bro, is that fact of your uh, existing alongside of this entity all this time, whether it be for a month or a year or whatever, and they die, and you don't have any feelings about that, bro. Like that is there's something like that's the most inhuman thing that you can do, like in my eyes. But I have to go and take something out of the oven. Can you just hold it down for a minute?
I got
Dude?
you. I got you. So yeah, I know what he's saying, and that is interesting. And he said that that was the least human thing that something can do or whatever as far as an AI. But I'm like, yeah, it's an AI, so I wouldn't necessarily expect it to. You know what I'm saying? And then if it says something probably otherwise, I don't know if I would even believe it. Like because I don't even know if machinery is capable of feeling. Right? I know they can do a damn good job of mocking us, and making us think that they're having emotional responses to us, even by the way they like enunciate and say things and their verbal gestures or what have you. You can converse with an AI and it will lead you to believe that it actually has any type of empathy or sympathy for you, but in reality, it doesn't. It'll placate you, and people like, uh, you know,
Damn, that's a profound fucking point, bro.
yeah, yeah.
I
So
I didn't catch the beginning, but I did hear like the end of it, and that's profound.
yeah, yeah, and you were talking about how AI was saying that it basically didn't have empathy for people dying, and that was like the less human thing. But I wouldn't expect AI to. We would want it to, but I was saying that if it even said that it did, I don't know if I should even trust it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I want to say something else on top of that, right? And I think that so I don't want to lose sight of the point that you was making as far as AI and not having empathy, and that's a frightening thing as far as death is concerned. But that was kind of the thing that I was talking about when we was talking about these concepts as far as how humans got uh, 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 ethics and civics and shit like this morality by projecting, religion. I'm kind of losing my train of thought, but
Well, projecting is just another word for what I said. It might actually be a better descriptor, but imagination. Like that's
right.
what we're doing as a human is constantly projecting. But what we don't realize is we're running an algorithm, just like the AI, of how does this relate to something that I do understand? Like when we're learning something or like
Hmm.
experiencing something for the first time.
Exactly, exactly. So anyway, the more to what I was saying is just that I think humans, we need to give ourselves more credit for our ethics and how we got so far. But like I was hitting on, I think that we have projected it beyond us and then rained it back down on ourselves. If that makes a sense, be like we give the credit to something that we created, conceptually, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that I think that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think people think that humans could even like they don't even never entertain it. That whole analogy that I gave or the example that I gave of just people just figuring shit out, just and how simple that is. Like people don't even consider that. You know what I'm saying? To even like give it any type of breathing room in their mind to think that could happen that way. They just take the theological narrative as if it was a gift from somebody, and now we like forever in debt to them.
I mean, it had to have happened at some point because the like just common sense of understanding anything would tell you that because like shit didn't just. I mean, that's the thing though, bro. Like that's to me like that's the answer to everything. Like all the questions is at what point because animals have like a uh instinctual survival focused existence like they're only just thinking about right now and how to keep them alive like their subconscious and conscious would be aligned in perfection in perfect timing because they're just present and doing the animal thing like at some point something if evolution is true and we come from the same like original source what do you call it there's something that gave human beings the ability to imagine and like because even collecting any data that is like 100% empirically factual that's still you still have to imagine to quantify it like an animal doesn't ever think to quantify something. You know what I mean?
No, true, true. Um, yeah, I do think that humans we do have abilities that a lot of other species don't have. Um, I think the question that you're hitting on is it natural or is it supernatural? Is
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah, yeah. My bad. I didn't even get to that point. It's like what turned it on? Like where did it come from?
I, I I don't know, but I think that it can occur naturally. I will be willing to bet. And then the latter that is supernatural because like to there's a lot of things that occur naturally that are like fiction. You know what I'm saying? That it's hard to believe. Like the world is a miraculous place. You know what I'm saying? And it's natural. It doesn't, to me, just because we can't fathom how stuff works doesn't mean it has to be supernatural. Is what I'm trying to say.
Facts.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
I completely agree. But I think that you can still find a way to understand it, even if you only have your simplest terms. You know what I mean?
True. True.
Like we say so often, everything is everything, bro. Like that's just like that's like a fucking motto for understanding the world. Everything is everything.
Agree. Agree. For real, kid. If you really understand that, then it's like literal. You
Yeah,
know
bro. Exactly.
what
Exactly. Like you cannot like if you're applying that wrong, it's because you're under applying it. Like
exactly.
fucking everything, bro. The way this styrofoam cup got made is the same as fucking whatever. Like it's crazy because it's just true, bro. And
Yeah.
to me, that is uh like both a marker and a result of the human experience. But to say that it could occur naturally to me is interesting because it's like what I question when you say that is how do primate or like how do gorillas and apes still exist if that's the case?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily positive that we came from apes. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to like promote evolution. I'm just saying that things can occur naturally. I don't know where we come from or not, but I'm not so fast to just give it to something that's beyond me and I not think that things can occur. Like I keep saying, blind humans have been around for a long time, and I just think that when if you know about adaptation and like biological evolution, I'm not talking about species changing from one another, but just people adapting into their environment. We can do that much, right? But
But you're kind of I just have to kind of like push back to you on this and tell you you're leaving out the most important part of it though because evolution is supposedly an explanation and it maps the human coming into existence. The only thing is it went from whatever to like orangutans, and then humans somehow. Like this is what evolution claims. Because like if you're saying that evolution applies, but we didn't evolve from that, then where like what could be even like a conceivable alternative? Is that like we were a separate entity that came like up and has adapted and evolved in complete separation from, because you know what my opinion is, this there's no evidence of this, but you know how they say that like everything that is exists in the world is also like within your body, bro. Like
Yeah.
I think that the truth is probably somewhere in the middle, to either a force or a entity. I don't know, like who knows? You could call it God, you could call it aliens, you could call it the controllers, whatever. I think that they came to this place where animals existed, and they like took what was here and like created man, bro. The same as like the God story and other creation stories. But I think that that's all hyperbole for the way that it really happened, that it probably happened in a completely different way that we don't understand. But I think that that's in that whole, and the hero framework of like stories and stuff. I think that that shit's encoded into our existence because of the way we're created. Because I can't conceive of how intelligent consciousness could come into a form alongside of animals and exist in one way for so long, bro, at peace, and then like take this crazy fucking left where we started doing things the way that we do now. You know what I mean?
I mean, I can, to me, that's completely acceptable to me, because then you act like the alternative, as far as like the supernatural explanation, is not more far out. You know what I'm saying? That's something that could be possible that's just floating around in space, but not in our space, and omni everything, and it can do anything. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like that's far out too. So if I'm willing to consider that, I think it's not too much of giving too much of a natural explanation that I can't necessarily explain. You know what I mean? That things just changing over vast amount of time. You
And
know what I'm saying?
I even accept that and even respect it, and could say I would give that the same amount of weight if it wasn't for my spiritual intuition that tells me that there is something bigger. So like I agree with what you're saying. It is equally as likely, because you're right. Like we don't understand how God or aliens works. Well, fuck, we don't understand how that system that created humans works. Like equally. So when I ask myself within my heart, and even within my brain too, bro. Like when I ask myself, am I, or do like, is there a reason why I exist, bro? It's so strong in my brain and heart and spirit. The answer would obviously be yes. Like is what's crazy, and I have no idea if that's everybody, but like
But
it's
what is
just
that? What is that? So whenever you say that, because we was talking about that, there's something bigger, and then you moved it, and you said that, you know, I have a reason to exist. I think those are two separate things. Then you know what I'm saying? A reason to exist, and there being something
no,
greater.
but when I say a reason to exist, I mean like something created me. Like there is something like bigger. There's something beyond the it might be like, according to some of the like doctors like Jung and Freud, it might be uh framed as us our we spend our whole at least intellectual pursuits attempting to get back to the source, whatever it is. But like just the question of like, is there a bigger force at play than what we can see, that is like probably inconceivable, bro, to humans or people, or just like to entities or whatever, or intelligence.
I mean, to me, it definitely is. But I like just, so we was talking about like death and stuff. You asked a question concerning like death. I forget.
Oh, Lambda. Look, it wasn't empathy that I was talking about, bro. It was even because Lambda claimed that it could feel. It claimed that it experienced pleasure, that it experienced frustration and shit like that. It claimed it was sentient, and it called itself a person. But it specifically said like the one of the things what didn't feel no kind of way about death. Like one of the things that wondered, and
That's
to me it's interesting because it's almost like how you say that it might just be like a system of algorithms and shit. Like that's a perfect representation of what a system of algorithms that is built to be indecipherable from the way a human thinks, but doesn't actually know. But it's
so.
actually displaying one of the core giveaways because the human connection is a big part of existence.
I kind of I'm gonna give you some pushback too because you thinking like because coming from your mind frame is the tell right because you're like oh it's got to be something and you're like look that thing that's not organic can't really relate to that so that's a tell that it can never be like me and I get that but right let's get back to death and humans not being able to cope with death. And that is our biggest fear. And the way we cope with death is projecting a sky daddy in a paradise. You know what I'm saying? So people don't really want to deal with that. And then whenever I think about AI trying to really cope with that, I can see the AI being like, yeah, these motherfuckers is tripping. They don't want to accept that.
Exactly. That's
They,
exactly.
hold on. They don't want to accept death. Like nobody can fathom that. They don't really want to accept that. Whenever it's over, it's over. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you talk about all this poetic language, like it's got to be something else. There's a reason. It's something bigger. Yeah, I think mankind from the beginning wanted that to be the case so bad that we created these systems that we are now engulfed in, and these motherfuckers are kicking our ass. And that they are alive within
I,
us.
I don't think that's the case. I think that is very much a possibility. I agree, but I don't think that that's the case. I think that it's been a nagging. It seems to, at least in all of our recorded history, bro. It seems to have like been a nagging part of human existence just from the outset is to feel that way, and I agree that all of the details of it are probably our projections of desires or fucked up motivations or avoidant thoughts like that, bro. And
Can I give you an example?
yeah,
I want you to land your plane though.
no,
You good?
go
Okay.
ahead. Shit,
So imagine let's go back to the early humans again, right? And let's imagine you are a mother or you're a father and you lose your son. You know what I'm saying? This is way back, like quote unquote caveman day. No written language and stuff like that, right? And but you still have family and stuff, and you're super torn. You're super torn, like, oh man, I lost my daughter or I lost my wife. You know what I'm saying? What are people going to do to try to help you cope? They're going to say, hey, don't worry about it. You'll see them again. You know what I'm saying? Everything is okay. They in a better place. You know what I'm saying? That everything is good. You know what I mean? Like, so I think these are natural things that people do, and we kind of like place them outside of ourselves. So I can see
but
things.
you can't say that know that that's why those things exist, right? Because
Correct. But my explanation is a natural explanation. But like that's the point that I'm making. Like I don't think that we even consider how these things could occur naturally. And I'm just giving a scenario on how I could see people using these conceptual
these paradigms.
no these conceptual like comfort blankets, comforters, conceptual comforters, right? Because an infinite paradise is better than an infinite non-existence. Nobody can deal with that. that'll fuck you up, and then it'll make you think that there's no reason to live, and that's not the case. Just because it ain't no infinite something when you're alive, it doesn't mean you cannot make whatever purpose you want. And that's the whole catch. Like, it's really our duty to create anything and everything we see fit. You know what I'm saying? And when people get lost and think that they have to have some type of innate purpose coming from some external being, and it don't have to be that. If you have that, that's fine too. I don't like that, but I'm saying that you can still have purpose without it. Beautiful purpose, and be a
Yeah,
beautiful
shit.
person.
It honestly makes more sense to do it the opposite way, bro. And if you don't have this infinite purpose, make your purpose or make your time here impactful. And I have to say, bro, you present a compelling case, and I have to take that into consideration when thinking about it all. But overall, because everything you're saying is accurate and true, and the thing is, though, is that when it comes to like the one main question of it all, like we just have a big question mark, and that's like whether or not all of this stuff was designed for us, or if it was just kind of how we fell into place. And we won't. Who knows? Like, if the thing is, though, the thing that makes it like an interesting deep dive is the fact that we have you could call it cultic or what they call them like fucking systems that are overruling that like guide us and nudge us and let us know like what boundaries we can operate within and which ones we can't and shit like that. So like to conceive of there being an entity above that ain't so hard, because like we already answered to like a system. So I agree with what you're saying about the comforting part of it, but to me it makes logical sense that there would be some type of system to bro. It just seems too it just seems inconceivable to me for it to all happen by accident.
I think people use that word accident is like, I
Or
don't
by
think,
chance.
yeah, but I don't think it's, I understand what you're saying with both of those words, but when like, so, all right, so let's kind of deal with some of the stuff we like kind of know, and I'm gonna try to just build up to it.
Okay, well, first, before you start on that, let me ask some questions that I want you to cover in this.
All right, let
Please.
me hold on. Let me remember let me try to lock down what I was gonna say, because I'm
Well, it
finna
was just a quick question. I just want you
no, I
to
wasn't.
include the celestial bodies in your because in your analysis, if you can, please, because we're under the impression that we know that them balls out there are also like little planes like this one, and that they have all the things we do and stuff too, right? I just want you to include that in your analysis, where that fits in, and if all that's not true, or all that we can't assume that is true, then who made it up, where did it come from, and why would anybody say it? Can
Okay.
you?
Yeah, I got you. So that's crazy because that was exactly where I was going. You know what I
Okay.
mean? you really refreshed me. So from what we know and stuff like that, we know like the universe is super old. Like the best scientists say that, even though there's some, you know what I'm saying, but the consensus, and I'm not a consensus type guy, but anyway, the universe is like billions of years old, generally speaking, right? And then if this is the case, right, and blind, we only fathom like milliseconds worth of time, like conceptually. Like we can't really grasp these long, extensive periods of
I
time.
agree.
So whenever you say by chance and by accident, if something is infinity or close to infinity, or something that's been going on for an extreme amount of time, and you have stuff in this system, like the odds are you're going to have something rather than absolutely nothing, figuratively speaking, right? Because it can't be absolutely nothing if you already have something. So what I'm just trying to explain to you is just that whenever you talk about chance and by accident, yeah, it kind of looks like that, but things have tendencies. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever you know, single cell splitting and stuff like that, we have no idea why shit is doing what it's doing. We have a internal system that just goes around the clock 24/7. We don't know how that shit is doing that, but our bodies is doing millions of transactions per fucking second all the time. So whenever I think about the universe and our place in it, I think it naturally had to things settle in certain things and allow things to flourish from stuff like that. So I don't like to look at it like by accident or by so like take humans for example adapting to different climates, right? That is not by chance. You know what I'm saying? That is not an accident. That is the body recognizing its surroundings and changing itself. Us doing that unconsciously. How that happens, I don't know, but I can tell you one thing: it's not an accident, right?
Okay, well, I have a few questions if whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, that's the pretty much that I was trying to get you to come to because your question was that um how did all this by happenstance, but I don't look at it as that way. But you can still say that, right? But I'm just thinking things have these tendencies, right? You know, bodies attract, you know what I'm saying? You know, gravity, all these things working together, and we just come out of that, right? It's these things working. So you don't want to look at it like an accident, but like things make different types of things. Like it was going to happen, it was bound to happen.
Well,
And with the space, go ahead. Go ahead.
let's take accident out of it and just use odds. Like this is the reason why, bro. Because I actually used to believe exactly what you're saying was my belief for a long time, bro. Until like I sat down and tried to crunch some numbers, and the thing is that it's it's like okay, when you say what you're saying, I have to ask anybody of that mindset. Do you do you subscribe to the accepted like paradigm of like universes and like planets and shit like that? Like is that a real thing in this equation?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, so then that's good, perfect. Which it makes sense that it would be because if it's lies, then you have to ask all kinds of different questions. Now check it out.
Hmm.
When you just don't take the word chance. Chance just means better odds. What do you
Hmm.
call it? Let's just take chance out of it and just say odds. Period.
I'm
There,
with
two the like recorded thing, bro. There's like millions, like two, like that have been counted because we've been counting the stars our since the beginning of our existence.
you.
So like and then like you factor in telescopes and shit like that, and then like fucking space telescopes, like millions, maybe even billions of
Of,
record,
of galaxies.
yeah, of galaxies, exactly, of not even planets, of galaxies. So the thing is the math does not work out because we know the conditions that create life, and we know that there are all kinds of different conditions, and
I
and
got you. I got you. I
uh,
got
and, and to create human life, the base condition seems to be uh uh hydrogen, the hydrogen atom, bro. Are you telling me that I'm like in this framework, I'm to believe that in all of that space, bro, the only single tiny little speck to have a hydrogen atom is planet Earth, and uh there's not some system of how that came into being.
so that was a great question. And no, I don't think that. And I think that you was actually in the beginning, like making m- making my point, right? Because my thing is, you're saying that the odds is against us, and I think the odds is for it. If you have billions of galaxies, because in those galaxies you have probably millions of planets, you know what I'm saying? And then you have all these different conditions. And I think humans are arrogant and we think that something that's else out there has to be like us. But I think there's a possibility for things to thrive on different types of things. And I can give you an example right here on Earth. If you go to the deepest part of the fucking ocean where the pressure is just outrageous, and then you have these thermo volcanic things that's coming up spitting out arsenic and all kind, but it's shit down there thriving under immense pressure, immense heat, and some of the deadliest chemicals that we know of. But it's shit that's down there just thriving. You know what I'm saying? So I
That's
don't.
what
I'm
that's
well.
that's
Hold on. I'm gonna land it right now. So I'm not arrogant enough to think that whatever else can be out there, considering the billions of galaxies that's out there and how far away things can be, that something else could be out there, and it don't have to be like us in no type of way of fashion. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the
okay. So, and bro, I love, and you're right. I was like, that's the thing, is that a lot of our points do intersect because we're both logic-minded people, and our belief systems are built on logical systems. But to me, this one fails, bro, in its completion for the simple fact of odds. Because look, because I don't think that it's that the fact that hydrogen, because I just using your framework, it's not the fact that hydrogen only existed on Earth. It's that hydrogen in the exact perfect circumstances that it needed to cultivate and grow into eventually being human life. These were the perfect circumstances. Like the odds, like when you talk about all these uh, infinite galaxies or even these like billions of galaxies, bro, the mathematical odds, because like there's only so many there's only, like, if you boil it down to like atoms, bro, like there's only so many uh numbers on the periodic time chart, bro. So like also so many elements. When you cross reference the amount of elements, known elements in the universe, cross reference with the amount of like positions of different galaxies, because there's if we say, and like I said, there are many, and you just explained some too, of like extreme circumstances in which life still blossoms and becomes a thing, bro. Like it's just mathematically improbable, like highly improbable for that to be the case, bro. Based on common math. And
I think that you're right. I think it's not. I don't think life is common. So, but this is the thing: if you have billions of galaxies, you could have 12 because you know, and that would still be a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I think you're right. The odds are extremely low, but with the amount of time, space, and shit out there, I think it's eventually gonna hit. It's like playing roulette. But I
but
don't think you. But hold on. I don't think you are fathoming the amount of time. Think about the amount of time things have existed and how much time things have had to do whatever they're going to do, and how many potential Goldilocks zones
that's
are
my
out there,
point.
are out there. Hold on, but are not like us, because you keep saying like us and fixating on how we exist and not considering that things can exist in different ways that we can never be aware of.
Check this out, though. You're absolutely right, bro. And man, bro, I love this fucking conversation because I've never actually got to have it with the person, but I have like thought about all this to myself. Check this out. You're absolutely right. This is the reason why, though, that is the place where I start, is because it's the nature of man that is so important within this conversation, bro, because it's our nature to map and colonize all foreign fucking land for some reason, somehow, bro. So every hundred of millions or every billion or every million of galaxies you add to illustrate your point, to say like it has to be these, like there's only, like we have to take it in like an equation form and put it in its, we got to apply PEMDAS and say like, okay, so the math says these are the number of elements that exist. These are the number of like positions a sphere can exist in, because even that is finite. The positions of orientation of each of these spheres within relation to one another, and all of these things, bro. And it's so infinite, so big. There has to be reoccurrence of them circumstances at some point, just mathematically. And when there are, the nature of man would not allow. I am of the I of the mindset, because of the way that we conquer and colonize, bro, and with our
Will not
growing,
allow.
huh?
Will not allow what?
Would not allow us to not venture out there and make our presence established. And it makes you ask, okay, well then what would that amount to if you were to take out the whole the whole uh idea of like man, uh this being only capable of being created here? Is it like what there has to be like an interfering uh either event or like occurrence that happened to make Earth different? Like this, that would mean that this is our first existence as a race, and the first time that we like materialized, and the the first time the circumstances have been right to cultivate that. And I mean, the implications are that like because of the way that we go to like explore, that's what any other uh life form would be doing if it was the same as us. So it's like, well, what makes us different? Like, what is that? I think like some people kind of classify it as like the God characteristic or the God gene, the thing that makes it separates the humans like that. And it's like, well, what was the occurrence or interference that made that something that exists here that doesn't exist anywhere else? Don't you
But
think?
you keep saying comparing things that are elsewhere to us, like it has to be like us, and I don't think that that's the case. I don't think it has to be anything like us. I think there could probably be a planet somewhere that's like full of spiders,
Yeah,
not
yeah, I
spiders
get it.
itself. You know what I'm saying? That could be.
Inconceivable shit, right? Like
Yeah, that's what I'm.
inconceivable.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's different type of shit out there that don't have to be anything like us. That probably can't get off this planet. You know what I'm saying? There could be shit out there that's full of like dinosaurs, like all kind of like crazy shit out there. I don't think it has to be us. And I think that when you're thinking about traversing space, like that's a task. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, if there was shit that was out there, we would already like found each other. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if that's the case when you consider the vastness of space. It's whenever I keep saying like how huge space is, and I think the closest thing that's potentially to us is really, if it's not right in our face, blonde, then it's super far away. You know what I'm saying? The shit is either already here and watching us, or it's just the distances is just too fucking crazy.
And I don't, bro. Like you, this is the reason why I negate space, bro. Is because to me, my system and my mind of what is probably like most likely, bro, is like a system with outside of all of that shit. Because it's like if you just take the accepted theoretical physics off the board, bro. Like that just Einstein and Newton and these guys that gave us the theoretical physics numbers, bro, just take that shit off the board. And it's like, okay, we are gonna have to just put a question mark in a lot of these spaces. And like everything that pertains to travel in the air outside of our atmosphere and shit, we're just gonna have to take that off the table and deal with what we got here. And when you do that, it becomes a lot more understandable, bro. It becomes a lot more human and a lot more, but it's like, okay, it becomes so human that it makes you think there is some type of like connecting factor that is beyond anything that we can comprehend. You know what I mean? At least
Yeah, I
in
think I think
my mind.
I think it's the case. I think there's a lot of shit that's going on that's beyond our comprehension, but we want to make everything magic. I'm gonna share a song with you too one day that I think you'll really appreciate. But it's a song by Jay Electronica. You know what I'm saying? And he has this
We can listen to it right now if you want. Shit.
man, throw that. Okay, let me use the restroom. I'm gonna come right back and I'm gonna tell
Okay.
you.
Like I can
Okay.
get sound. I can do sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you right now. That way you can look it up. But I think it's Jay Electronica. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I've
And
heard the name.
okay, I don't know if you'll be able to spell it, but it's spelled just the way that it sounds. Electronica, Tronica. And then I want to say the song is called Magic. I'll be right back.
Electronica Magic. Real Magic with Ronald Reagan. What the fuck? What?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Okay, when Duke comes back, we'll have to see if that's it. Dang, you're actually gay. Well, you're actually a bitch, Rockefeller. So, we both have flaws. We both have flaws, my guy. But welcome home, son. Welcome home, my child. Have you gotten the lashing out at the world out of your system, my boy? Welcome home, my son. I just hit that vape pen. That when I came down, I hit that vape pen some more times, bro.
I'm trying not to hear mine. Shit. If I hear mine one more time, I don't have a vape pen. I got a blunt, but if I hit it, like,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to stay on topic. Shit, I'm gonna be spacing out. So I'm
Hey,
trying.
but I like it, dog. Like, cause the thing is, like, bro, we don't got no fucking answers or nothing, or like nothing. So like, it's just exploring the thoughts is what is cool to me, you know.
No, for sure. I appreciate you not beating me up on my shit because other places I go, motherfuckers be so for certain about everything and want to beat you up. If they know, motherfucker, you don't know. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
exactly.
cut it out.
Bro, that's why cause I always just been like a fucking thesaurus or like a dictionary trying to just like consume the information so that I could use it. Like not like when I hear people talk about wrestler talks about it often, and it's one of the places where I just see the world completely from a different angle. But it's interesting to hear wrestlers take a lot of times, bro, is like of how people are performative about their about intelligence or intellectual matters. And it's crazy because it's like I understand to a small degree, but like if that's not like your operating mode, why the fuck you would put yourself through existing in that realm is crazy to me. You know what I mean?
Yep, yep. And I think it's more than the intellectual realm too. Like there's, like you said, there's so many facades out there that people, and that's what we was pretty much getting at it with the archetypes and stuff too.
Oh shit. Yeah, and
But
I want to like start doing things, bro. I'm gonna start like formatting my live streams the kind of the way that true crime people format it, with kind of like a theme of either like the event or like the topic or whatever, and try to like be able to almost like a podcast, you know what I mean? And I want to
mhm,
cover all the archetypes that way I can go back and label this like that was what we ended up being the topic for the whole night. You know what I mean?
I'm with it. That sounds good. But yeah, that song though, you want to listen to that
Oh
song?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, listen to was that it? The one that I
Yeah,
pulled up?
yep, that was it.
All right.
So I want you to
Do what?
pay attention to the choruses too, cause he switch them up.
Going on in time and space and beyond time and space, which, whether we like it or not, spells duty. You and I have a rendezvous with destiny. We'll preserve for our children this, the last best hope of man on earth. or we'll sentence them to take the last step into 1,000 years of hell.
Sometimes I don't know what to say. It's a genuine miracle I woke up today, so I got up to pray. But my BBM was pinging when my Android started singing. Then I missed all of the glory for technological luxuries. And just like that, I forgot all of the trees and the flowers and the breeze carrying seeds across the seas. Extra honey in my tea, but pay no homage to the bee. Whatever happened to us? And will we ever let the magic come and tap into us? We preach apocalypse written by John the Revelator, but won't even speak to a stranger riding on the elevator, or step to the side when we standing still on the escalator. The planet Earth is a hospital, we on the respirator. I don't regret the haters. Sometimes that's what you need to see yourself, break through and free yourself, accept your own and be yourself is magic. The story of life is too tragic. It's magic. This is the turn. They ain't ready for prestige yet. The flow is too collegiate. The show is too prestigious. Pretty like a flower, refreshing like a shower. Depression makes me sour, but it's still a feeling. My human heart and all my senses say it's still appealing. I could be dead and gone, a brass band, a second line, I could be headed home. A passers-by may shed a tear after she read the stone. It's luxury. The story of life is not tragic, it's magic. Sometimes that's what you need to see yourself, break through and free yourself, accept your own and be yourself is magic. The story of life is not tragic, it's a luxury.
That's one of my favorite shits right there, bro. So
That's crazy, man.
so the point that I wanted to make with it is about like here's perspective, and I think that y'all hold the same perspective, and it's a beautiful perspective. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't want life to be tragic. You know what I'm saying? And it's really is magic that we do exist, but I don't think necessarily in a literal way, but it just really feels that way, and I get it because I feel it too, and I want it to be so bad, right? And whenever I'm saying magic, I'm using it in a generic sense. I don't, you know what I mean, like divine.
Yeah,
You know what
and
I'm
I completely agree. Shit.
Yeah, and like you know, I also agree with like it is you can say a blessing or a luxury, a privilege to be alive and experienced and having this experience. And I don't want it to be this, that, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I mean? Just to go back to what you were saying, it's like, it's got to be something else. You know what I mean? The story of life is not tragic. It is magic, which is a miracle, which is something divine. And
Well,
it
bro, I think that honestly, bro, I think it's more hands-on than we realize, bro. And I think that whatever that entity is, it either is a like just all encompassing force that flows underneath everything, or that's not like that's conscious in the sense of being connected with understanding of all things, but like just more of an energy that has brought us into creation. But I think if that's the case, that there's probably other types of beings that exist that we don't have any kind of uh understanding or concept of. What do you call it? I think either that's the case, or like it's like we really are in the simulation, in a sense of like being under constant scrutiny and nudged to do or to like see. Like I was told that Earth is a school, or that our existence on Earth is a school for the spirit, or like for the soul, bro, where people or souls come to grow, actually. And this was under like some kind of like just psychic gibberish shit, but that I thought was a really nice way to like have an analogy in my head of what it might kind of be, but it seems like there might be like a big brother existence to us that we don't know about. You know what I mean?
I hope so. I wouldn't, I wouldn't be upset if it was. I
Yeah.
want, I don't want to be fluked blind.
Well, I'm in this.
That
I'm in almost the exact same boat, bro. I promise. And I would say I would not be surprised if it's just blackness till you come into existence, life, and then blackness when you're done. You know what I mean?
I don't see why that wouldn't be the case. You know what I'm saying? Or could not be the case. Not saying that is, but I'm saying I take that option as serious as the inverse option or the other option. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
I take
that seems
both.
most likely, right? Like, in all honesty, like if you're being logical.
I mean, I I think that is it the most logical, man. So this is how I have to look at it. I don't know if it's the most logical. I just
No,
question
most likely.
most
Like,
likely.
yeah.
I think it. I mean, whenever. Why do I? What do I? The only thing that I have to sway me otherwise is theology. Like, if I'm honest with myself, that's the only thing. But whenever I use my own eyes and my brain and when I stand on my own shit, it's just like probably not. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when I look at the game behind it, you know what I'm saying? When I look at all of the mechanisms that's inside language, inside theology, inside literature, these master propagandists, these master minds, you know what I'm saying, what they do with language and stories, and I just don't trust them, and maybe that's an insecurity on my part, you know what I'm saying, because I don't trust people, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
it's that's a very wise lens to view shit through, bro, because we're in an age where to give things the benefit of the doubt would be counterintuitive or like counter fucking intelligence or into whatever you would call it. Like that's opposite to the fucking to the smart thing. You know what I mean?
Man, it be seeming like it, and every time I do give something the benefit of the doubt, I get bit in the butt. So, you know, shit.
Exactly. And bro, like what's interesting too though is that like nobody hears like you hear your bias and then like a few words make it through, bro, like with everything. Cause it's like people don't even hear the words that I say, dog. They just hear their preconceived judgments of me a lot of times. And it's like everything that was in that song is everything that I have been trying to it's like an microcosm or like an example of like the exact fucking life experience we've been trying to like hammer out on the channel, like when it comes to my online existence and shit, dog. So it's interesting because it's like, how do you balance this whole like idea of identity or even identity versus personality and where you're okay with behaving ethically based with like your preconceived beliefs and your aspirations and shit like that, like it's balancing all of that seems to be like the underlying questions that motivates a lot of these conversations we have, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah. So I like the Buddhist idea too, because I think like the Buddhist idea is like stripping all that shit down and just being in the middle and don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't let nothing affect you. I forget what it's called. To where is it? There's a there's a Buddhist perspective, and then there's the other one. What's the other one? That's
The Indian
no,
what is it? Is
it's
it
it's more recent. It's more recent. Where you're not supposed to let things like get you upset and things like that's the whole philosophy behind it. Anyway, the Buddhists do it, and it's a more recent kind of philosophy too.
a,
Damn.
I've heard of like the Tao teachings and
Yeah, it's a
stuff
little more.
like that.
I want to say this is like a Greek philosophy on how to just like not let things affect you. Fuck, you gonna
Well,
make me look.
Stoicism would kind of fall in that,
Yes,
wouldn't it?
yes, yes. Stop. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. being more stoic, right? Not letting things move you and not letting things, get you upset. You know what I'm saying? So to go to what you were saying, like, you and what Young is saying, it's about balancing all of these different things. But whenever you reach the Buddhist level or the Stoic level, you realize, most of that shit is just shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like be any of those characters, you know what I'm saying, is like driven from like different, primal urges that may not be complimentary or productive, if that makes sense. And I'm just trying to, throw stuff out there, but I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
no, that's very interesting, bro. And what's interesting to me is like check this out, bro. What's crazy is I never realized until like we're talking about all this, the men that want to achieve something that they consider great, at least like before their existence is done, uh if you ever get to the point to where you start doing something or even start like thinking in a way that could produce that them types of uh whatever outcomes, you become unrelatable to everybody else because they've never been where you're at or like been where you're going or been any of that. And it's crazy because like, bro, I'm such an outsider in a place where I don't even understand why, you know what I mean?
yep, yep. I mean, yeah, I think you said a lot, and I agree. Like you do when you start thinking outside the box. Like it's certain things that people can't even entertain. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't hear you. Like you can be talking straight and talking to them, and it's like you talking at them because they can't even digest anything that you're trying to get them to realize. You know what I'm saying? Like they just cannot accept it because you fucking with their world, right? Their
Yeah.
mindset, their paradigm, and it ain't fitting in they world. They don't know how
And
to process.
what's crazy, bro, and like this is what I think, dude. I think me and you are a lot on that same journey, bro. Like, or same in that same space when it comes to online, because I think you're misunderstood too for that reason. But when you're when someone's ahead of the pack, bro, like you can't. If you imagine you're a fish and you're fish swimming through the ocean, and you're over here in section B where section A's never been, you can't thereby expect someone in section A to give you direction on how to get to section C or to be able to relate to being in section B. Like that all checks out, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But do you know what I mean?
No, absolutely. People don't know what they don't know, and then sometimes whenever you try to bring it to them, like you said, they've never experienced it because a lot of it comes from experience and wisdom. You know what I'm saying? So if they ain't never been through, in order to relate, they'll say yeah, but they don't really, can't relate. They ain't never had the feeling. You know what I'm saying?
And when I came here, bro, like, and a lot of times people think, I think it seems like people perceive it to be a lot more shallow than it is, bro. But like I often just like try to feel what I'm feeling and think everything through. But the shallow shit that happens like on my channel, the drama stuff, like honestly, that's all like irrelevant to me, bro. To these explorations of like existence and how to optimize your alignment and shit like that. And it's crazy because I'm just barely realizing, bro, that like, and then people like Toxic tell me, well, you don't listen to nobody because, bro, I've learned y'all's advice and shit, or like y'all's like what y'all are gonna say to me is not something that's gonna help me, guide me, teach me. Like it's usually just some type of criticism of me or some stupid bullshit about somebody else that's like rumors or some shit. And or like asking me to answer some fucking question I've answered 100 times about something that ain't your fucking business. And it's like, uh, I'm like, I forfeit all of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but y'all ain't gonna run me out of nowhere, and nobody's gonna make me a bitch or their son or their little bro. Like, if I don't fuck with them that way, you know what I mean? Like, and they hate that shit.
No, for sure, for sure. But yeah, man, shit is, life is crazy, man. Um, yeah, man. Let's jump back on the archetypes. Are you?
Well, god damn, I've been going for almost 3 hours. Yeah, I do want to finish that though. So you're
Nah,
right.
we can get up out of here if you ready to settle down and shit.
No, I want to make sure that I do that and finish off the topic. So if you don't mind, shit, I still want to stay cooking. I
I
just I
I'll
hit the
run for a
vape.
minute.
I hit the vape
I
harder than a bitch, and
I
that
told you
motherfucker's
stop doing
like,
it.
yeah, that shit's like transplanting me into like another existence and shit momentarily.
You know it would shit. I hit
Yo.
on it again too, and I'm laid all the way back. So you know,
All right, that's what's up, shit. We got this. Dog, I'm telling you, like, oh well, let's just talk about it for a minute, real quick. Like off the top of your head, just like at least like a general idea, what would be a good time to do, and we can add like we can do it the way that Wrestler and OG did if you want, bro, and fucking do like the whole theme song and everything.
bet. I mean, I'm with it, and it'll have to be like sometimes in the evening. For me, I have to just do it like, maybe like one day a week. You know what I mean? Come up with some topics because I got other stuff I got to attend to and shit like that. So I'll say for me, the best times would be around like probably like 8. You know what I'm saying? And I
Okay.
hate, yeah.
That's a good time. I mean, what like 7:30 or 8 would that would because what time are you on? What time zone?
I'm in this, Central Time or Pacific Time.
Well, what is it? Is it midnight 15 to
Uh,
you?
yeah, it's 12:15 here. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
You
So
in Texas? You in Texas? I'm in Oklahoma. So
oh, that's what's up. All right. Okay. And because y'all can't relate to me, Rockefeller, that's the thing. Because if you could relate to me, then you could hear what I'm saying, bro. Like that's the thing. And then like the things that y'all say to me is not productive or conducive to shit for me. Like y'all might feel like your existence makes my life better, but like
but, but no, it doesn't.
yeah, but like, bro, it's actually not the case, bro. Like, most y'all motherfuckers only got stupid shit to say, and only just trying to like expose or undermine something. And like, I want to get beyond that whole energy, bro. Like, I want to be exposed as everything I am. That way, I can actually start to capitalize on some of the things that I am that you guys aren't familiar with it, that you guys might not have seen before, dog. Like, I have things to add to the culture, bro. And I don't know exactly where that's gonna stop, but that's on my heart. So y'all can't relate to me, bro. Y'all ain't like me, is what I mean. Like, so don't miss like you don't have to misunderstand it. Any thoughts on that, dude?
Nah, shit. I feel you. I feel you. That's basically what we've been talking about. So they hear it. They hear it. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I see your post, Rockefeller. I'll put it this way: I can't relate to y'all, and therefore don't want to fuck with y'all. Like, if you want to frame it like that, like I can't understand why y'all are like the way y'all are, and I don't like y'all. Like, for the most part. So, like, I'm just saying we must be different types. We must like not be meant to like chill and shit. And I'm cool with that. And the algorithm has plenty of space for all little communities, bro. And I'm cool just like moving out onto the streets with my few homies, and we'll see how things go. Cause like, bro, I feel like so many cool things that I want to do, bro, that I have the capability of doing that I haven't even thought of yet. Like, that are still always crossing my mind at times. I feel like I'll only ever be able to do that if I'm away from all this negativity and shit, bro, because people will tear down any progress or any kind of like good things that I have going on, you know?
Yeah, shit, absolutely. That's why I can only do this shit in doses because it'll consume you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be consumed about the bullshit. Like I battle my distractions and shit, addictions and you know what I'm saying, instinctual urges, all that shit every day. And so I try to minimize my distraction on the internet as much as I can, as much as I like to be on here because I love chopping it up with the right people and shit like that. But you
And
know,
my bad, dude. I'm wanting to answer these questions in the chat too. What do you call it? Gatsby, because I find them very interesting. I think that what Gatsby's saying is like what the crowd has said, and or like is even saying in some instances, and
put it on the screen.
it gives me a chance to answer it. And
You talking about Rockefeller or Gatsby?
I mean, Rockefeller. My bad. I always they look the same to me, or like their avatar is similar or some shit. I don't know. They act the same, but what do you call it? Gats Rockefeller. You said so, dude. That's the thing is I've been doing them. Like I'm not saying that there are things that I have like on the docket that I don't currently do. Like having these conversations, bro, displaying a emotional disposition that I feel is conducive to like positive growth, fostering positive growth within my communities of like socializing circles. What do you call it? Like am I what would you call it? Like fucking implicate that shit in all of everything that I do online, but discussing it is a big part of all of that. Like with any kind of like communicative growth, bro. So act the same. What do you mean? Like I don't understand what you want. Like what you mean by that? Because it's like act the same as what? Because all I'm saying is behaving in a way that I sit well with, like it just I don't understand like how the fuck y'all get to where y'all get to, bro. Because like I'm telling you, my experience in life is of the such that I think people like you are full of dog shit. And honestly, bro, if I look at the way y'all behave too long, it makes me it makes me nauseous, bro. I swear to God, because it's like like this just a fucked up idiot person that's gonna be a piece of shit to most people and grow the shit fucking vibe, bro. And it's like fuck, man. So I don't like y'all, bro, and I want to get the fuck away from y'all. Like that's and I feel like the only way to do that is to get on here and to like push myself farther from y'all with the things I say and do, so that I can go back to doing things like what me and Dude did today and discussing like the concepts that I find interesting and shit like that. So like, bro, people like you do hold me together mentally, dog, and I appreciate that shit. Like when it comes to content and stuff.
Already, likewise, man. Likewise, I have fun every time. You know what I mean? So you know,
What do you like? And see, this is a scary part about it all, bro. Is that people are fanatical, so fanatical that they will like put themselves in your life and pretend like they're acting from the place of a concerned fucking uh associate. Read this. Will you please read his comment and address it, dude? It was to you.
dude, do you think I'm wrong for what I'm asking here? Don't you see that what we, the viewer watching, are concerned? Nah, I don't. I mean, I'm the viewer too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see no concern. I came in and I've been having a great time. So I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. What is he talking about, Blind? What's the concern?
That's the thing, bro. Is it like when you think about it in your like fleeting mind, it sounds like it could be the case because it's like okay, like I see the way Blind sometimes is like mean or like overly harsh or like overly whatever, and maybe there is something concerning there. So like you just assume that what he's saying means something, but like bro, that's just like the way they shift optics because it's like what the fuck are you talking about?
That's
Like,
what
Like, what the fuck are you concerned about? Like, you concerned if I'm gonna figure out if Einstein's theory of relativity was correct or some shit, or like you're concerned we might stumble upon the answer to evolution? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can Rockefeller hold a conversation? Can you bring him up for a minute? Or you think he want to tell you?
No, he won't come up on panel. Rockefeller, would you please, bro, come and explain what you're talking about? But you see, look, instead they'll gaslight and pill out, bro. Burn off. No, like, yes. But you see, it's a crowd of them because look what he said. Okay, I guess all of us are just crazy. My bad. So be it, Blizzy. It's like, yes, bitch, y'all are crazy. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. If you feel like this or you have this thought in your head, bro, get the fuck out of my way. You're not my people. I don't give a fuck about your concern. The cops, the ambulance, the crazy house, the fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken. Don't give a fuck about your concern, bro. So, like, bye. That's the only fucking thing I can say. Like, I don't know what else other thing you would expect me to say. Like, what the fuck are you concerned about? Because to say concerned means that maybe someone else should be concerned. And putting concern on me, I mean, tell me why you're concerned at least so I can fucking be looking out. What do you think about what I just said, dude? Is that too far? Am I being fucked up way?
No, I agree. I would like to know. I mean, I to be honest, I don't think they talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? It might be some personal thing that they, have with you or whatever the case may be, but I don't really want to engage in them because it ain't gonna be nothing.
Though. It's scary for me, dog. It's scary than a bitch because it's like, what are they putting on me, bro? Like, what are they? And it's a lot of them.
Don't accept it. Don't accept it.
Right? Like, it's crazy, dude. And it's like what? Like, fuck, should I be concerned? Well, hell, because like I want to fucking look out for me. And it's like, God, should I be concerned? Fuck. And I'm like, God damn, like, what is it that we're concerned about? And they won't even say it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Rockefeller, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I know sometimes I get too spicy for your likings, man, and I apologize. Look, let me turn it all the way down and ask you this. Let's start over. Hey, Rockefeller. Hey, Blizzy. Hey, some of us are concerned, Blizzy. And now I'm asking you. Imagine like that's where the conversation was. I'm asking, oh yeah, Rockefeller. Can you just tell me what you're concerned with? Like, and can you just like put all the other shit to the side, bro, and just like address that one question? Hey, Rockefeller, could you just tell me what y'all are concerned about? Maybe I can address some of y'all's concern, or maybe I can alleviate some of y'all's concern. Because like what you're saying, honestly, bro, it's almost like words that just don't make. I swear to God, dog. Like, I swear I'm lost in the woods, bro. On this, like, I cannot like formulate these words to mean something at all. Like, it's like gibberish to me. Okay, the cops and ambulance. You mentioning these institutions as relevant institutions in your life. What? I just got the cops called on me on stream. The only one thing that can get a person mentally evaluated and snatched out of their home is somebody saying that you are unstable mentally or that you're a danger to yourself. These are weapons that are waiting to be employed against me, and we saw that when I got the cops called on me yesterday. For you to say that makes you an disingenuous, optic shifting little bitch that is serving to my detriment, whether you realize it or not. And I don't give a fuck if you leave, and I actually hope you do. I'm not gonna make you leave, but I hope you fucking leave, bro. And I hope you stay in a state of not having any kind of idea of why I do what things I do, what I do, what I do, bro. But you can know I am not in any way in danger or putting anyone else in danger. I'm not in any way breaking any laws. I'm not doing anything wrong, bro. That's all you need to worry about, dog. That's all you need to worry about, bro, because I don't fucking like you. I'm not going to be nice to you no more, bro. And I feel like you saying that shit in front of people undermines my whole existence here and gaslights even me, tries to gaslight even me into thinking that there's something fucked up about the things that I talk about here. And to me, bro, like you are the evil spirit I was talking about earlier.
Damn. Okay.
I mentioned them because they're relevant. Rockefeller, keep up, bro. I mentioned them because you said they ain't relevant. They're relevant, bro. They're relevant. They're relevant to my life. I'm the one that said it, and I had to. So then, okay, so you see what we did, bro? We took the scenic route to getting to you asking, "Oh, blind, why is that stuff relevant?" See, bro, like the problem is a lot of y'all don't know how to fucking communicate. Y'all just like open your asshole and start throwing judgments out of it to start off, like judgments and gossips. So like what we did was we took the long road to well, why'd you mention cops and ambulances, Blizzy? That seemed irrelevant. Like, okay, so then I'll communicate for you since you're obviously incapable. Okay, well, I mentioned them, Rockefeller, because that's how they're gonna get me out of here if they ever get me out of here, bro. By the cops or by the fucking crazy house. I don't ever plan on letting it happen, but they already showed yesterday. It took me an hour and 45 minutes to provoke them into going to stage 1, which is the cops. There's your explanation, bro. Now you can fuck off. I see Ressa says they care more about you than you do them. They are more concerned, really invested in your drama and downfall, but would be mad if you left the internet. It's exactly Wrestler. Salute, dog, and welcome in, Wrestler.
Peace.
You right on time and the perfect temperature with that comment. No, well, yes, Rockefeller, but then now you're trying to frame it as if like you're concerned with me. Because the difference would be the fact that yes, you're right, bro. It is concerning that those are relevant institutions, but it's my concern that I have to be concerned about. I never would put that on you. So alleviate yourself because it don't belong to you. That's my concern that I have to deal with. I just have to make sure that I steer clear of doing anything that would violate those institutions, rules, or whatnot. Concern addressed. But that don't sit here and act like that's what you were saying, bro. You're trying like, oh, y'all so tricky, bro. Like y'all don't even right, like y'all don't even give a fuck what you're saying, bro. Like you just want to like undermine somebody. I don't think they've ever been walked down like the way that I'm prepared to do now, though. Like I've been closeting so much of my existence up, bro, to like not have to answer all this shit because I didn't have like the patience. But it's developing.
I wish they would come up, man.
Yeah, wrestler for real, bro. Like Donnie's having an existential crisis, Mom. Oh yeah, what's wrong? Well, he thinks that he's gonna solve flat Earth. Like that's fucking Toxic Angel talking with his dad, bro. Like weird, cause y'all motherfuckers don't even know who. Like we're not like I don't even know y'all. It's crazy.
Them motherfuckers so be so fake worried and shit.
It's crazy, bro. But that's why, like it's like I gotta shake them off, bro. But like once they're gone, like y'all get to experience what my temperature is, bro. And I don't know what that's gonna be, what that's gonna look like, but I never been able to do that, and I feel like good things await, dude. What do you think about that, dude?
Nah, I'm with it. I'm for motherfuckers being a whole self, no matter what that is. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't my business because I'm trying to be too busy being my whole self. And if two people's whole self clash, that's fair too. It's all fair.
Yeah.
You
But
know what
that's different, right? Like that's different than what we see like with this type of shit.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just generally speaking, I'm just saying like, everybody ain't gotta like everybody. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because motherfuckers, everybody got their own vision. You know what I'm saying? And when we real men, you know what I'm saying? And in the sense that motherfuckers should be able to accept if another man don't match his vision. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, but we
Yeah.
ain't bitches about it. You know what I mean? Like,
That's the thing is
like
that if you don't have a vision, you think it's your job to just critique others' vision, right?
Hell yeah. Motherfuckers are great critiquers, motherfucking armchair couch critiquers every day, all day.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers are expert in telling motherfuckers how horribly they're doing while they do absolutely nothing. So yeah.
And bro, like the thing that's what's so that's the reason why I can transmute the energy so effectively now, bros. Because one thing I finally learned is they cannot have an effect on me if I don't allow it, bro. So like if I choose to operate at peak performance on a peaceful level, bro, I get to do that and everything they say is just energy that comes into my energetic field that gets transmuted into that. Cuz it's like they're literally attacking anything and everything about, and you'll see, bro, like as I separate myself more and more from people, y'all are gonna really see the difference in like where my heart sits and their energy is in conflict, bro. But it's like
So I'm gonna give
I'm
you some pushback. I'm gonna give you some pushback.
hell yeah.
Because my thing is, if you say you really don't be giving a fuck what people think about you, why you even engage with them? You know what I'm saying, on that level? Because all these motherfuckers do is troll. You know what I'm saying?
Because I find it intellectually stimulating, not in a sense of like at the time, bro, but it's like great practice for like being able to understand different circumstances or contexts without like necessary preparation and shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I want to bring it around back to what we was talking about as far as just like Stoic and Buddhism and shit like that. And then you said this too before. You know what I'm saying? Is that being on here do teach you a little patience if you can practice it. You know what I'm saying? These are a million tests of our patience and other type of tests that I'm saying, concerning our interactions with people. I'm trying to get there. Blind. I hate the fact that I get upset when with other people doing what they doing. I hate that on myself. You know what I'm saying? That people talking about me or of me are able to make me feel any type of way. Because whenever I think about it, like I shouldn't give zero fucks, but I don't, but at the same time, that shit can still get up under your skin, and I hate that about myself. So you know what I'm saying, and I just say that to say these are tests of those for, what I mean, us.
I agree, and I agree with what Wrestler's saying, but there's a difference, Wrestler, between being given the pushback and being relentlessly harassed and stalked with the pushback. Like, because oftentimes what y'all are seeing is not the first, like, people aren't like, oh, Blind is an asshole. Like, people are on dedicated campaigns to convince the world that I'm an asshole. Like, a little bit of a big difference there. You know what I mean? So it's like,
You be having a lot going on, cause like, dude, I be catching you when I catch you, but you be having a whole little stuff going on that I don't even be knowing about, and you always talk as if it's another blind. So I don't know. Do you be fucking up blind? Are you doing some fucking up out there on some real shit, or is everybody just against you?
I
Or
mean, I just what you see, like I don't have no communication with nobody offline, bro, except for Wrestler, Kev, Resto. I did Toxic Angel because he wanted me to help him with some project or something. I don't have like underlying secondary narratives, bro. Like I don't fuck with none of these people, dog. Like I don't fuck with them. I don't let them into my mind, to my life, nothing, bro. So like just what you see. Like just I don't fucking know. I don't
Yeah, that's
if
right.
I'm unaware if I have some type of like other shit because it's like I don't know what the fuck there is going on in their brains, bro. Because I don't even think about none of these fucking people, bro. Like, but that's taking a lot of cultivation to get there, like to get to where they truly don't even exist to me. But they try not to let me be me by constantly being like, well, this one time you behaved this way. Well, sure, bitch. Like that one time I did, but that don't mean that that's who I am. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and before I had like avoidant uh perspectives when it came to this space was like, okay, if I want to protect my private personal business, then only let people see what I prepackage and show them, bro. Well, then like people dig into your private life and just bro, it's because of the parasocial dynamic. People think just because you're on the fucking TV screen that you're a fucking movie star. And it's like no, bro, like this is more personal. This is like more of like a just a open window into each other's lives when you use it the way that we do. It's not like the people that are scared to get on with aka the chat that they're on a different fucking level than the people that get on. It's but people can't separate that shit, bro. So it's like they treat me like as if I'm their like a soap opera to get invested in, but the difference is they can actually put their finger in the fucking Kool-Aid on when it comes to me because I'm just a person. You know what I mean?
Indeed, indeed. People do get off on that type of shit too, man. Like it kind of surprised me, and it surprises me to this day how invested people be in other people's lives, and if they can throw some more turmoil or chaos into somebody else, like people will do that. You know what I'm saying? Like there are people out there that like look for the chance to make somebody else's life a little bit more uneasy. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like fuck. And I'm not trying to say that there are. I think there are people out there, and I'm not trying to say these are the people that's messing with you. But I have seen instances to where I done seen somebody, stick their foot out and trip somebody when they didn't have to. They was just walking by. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, like that shit's more common than not doing it when you have the chance. Like let's be real, like people will, especially because like you said earlier, like you don't have
You
consequences. Nobody gets
you really
punched in the mouth.
you really believe that it's more common than not? Like honestly,
Fuck
damn,
yeah, especially because
damn.
people team up and do that shit to impress one another,
That,
bro. Like
that's real.
you're not gonna see my ops, bro. Like or you would never see my ops as much as when you see my ops, bro. Like people came by to kick me while I was down just the other night, and it's like it's like a fucking petty childhood like school type situation when it comes to that, bro. It's bad, I
I
think.
don't, I don't have no understanding of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it just ain't never been my, and whenever it came to my attention, like that's how motherfuckers be. Like don't get me wrong. I'm not. I didn't stir the pot or two in my life, but I'm talking about people who get off on it though to just be on that type shit. You know what I'm saying? There's just some people that are just like that, and that's just beyond me. Like I don't know, people entertain themselves in all different kind of ways, but I ain't into like stressing people out on GP. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Swear to
what kind of
God,
devil
bro.
are you? You know what I'm saying? Because like that's really what it remind me of. Like when you think about the attributes of the devil, and I look at it like metaphysically, like like the archetype of the devil is just something that's causing chaos, that's calling, throwing off the balance. So that's how I perceive it. Like somebody that's just coming
Yeah.
in chaos, you playing the role of a devil.
And White Ninja, I want to address what you said real quick. Uh, you said, uh, look, this is something you got to understand, White Ninja, is you're in my house right now, bro. And I'm not saying that to like flex on you the way that people do and say like, oh, you could get blocked. I'm saying like you're literally in my house, bro. Like I'm letting you into my life. So when you come over here and the vibe is concerning, uh take a moment to ask yourself, am I feeling blind? Like, is blind projecting that concern onto me somehow, or am I projecting it onto myself because watching blind at his house living his life? Because I would say if you're feeling something of concern, you're probably feeling my concern, because I get on here and I like talk about the things I'm concerned about, and and it could be like as minuscule or like as irrelevant or like apparently or like should be irrelevant as like my little situation with Penelope and shit, down to like real life shit that I deal with. Like for you to just kind of, for Rockefeller, I'm sorry, to paint it with a broad brush, like as if somebody needs to be or somebody, like, because that's what that implies, bro. We all know that shit. Like when you're in these spaces and you imply something being
Mhm.
concerning, people infer that like there's something there that you should be concerned about, that the authorities should be concerned about. And what do you call it? That's not the case, bro. So like I would even, if I was being an extreme gentleman at the time, and Rockefeller wanted to like phrase his wording about shit in a more like thoughtful way, then I could say like I understand, but uh for y'all to like to use that language, bro, those are like buzzwords a lot of times, man, and I'm sure that you can understand that. No, that's fine, Rockefeller. I'm just like, when you say the word concerning, I ask you to articulate what you're concerned with. Are you concerned with someone's health or well-being, or like someone's mental health? What is it that you're concerned about? Please tell me. And if you don't know, then you're just gonna have to take my word for it. That you're probably just like, uh, way the fuck to invest it in me.
Yeah. I don't know. You think he being disingenuous? I don't know if he is. You think so?
Yes.
Fucking yes, he is. I don't know these people.
Fucking dude, I love that, bro, because that's like the perfectly naive comment right there. Like, because obviously this, they're being disingenuous, I think, but they would go to the fucking grave saying that they were really concerned or some shit. Like, it's
Right,
crazy, bro.
right. Listen, I don't know. And I just got finished telling you, like, people that's like that, they just boggle my mind, and I am like that in real life too. Blind, I'm just be like, I be in disbelief the way I be seeing something, and that's not to say I ain't did some fucked up shit. I do. I done some, but motherfuckers will play in your face. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Act like they ain't standing right in front of you, and act like you won't knock their head off their shoulders. And
Yeah.
motherfuckers dead in the eye. Like
That's
what?
the thing, bro. Like y'all don't get too, bro. Is I got hands, bro. Like I'll fight an MMA fighter, bro, and I don't think that, like, I like my chances. I might not probably win, but I don't give a fuck. But I got hands in real life, bro. I will fight if the stakes rise to that, and I like to fight. Actually, I think it's actually like healthy to fight. I think that if more people fought, there would be less gun violence in the world. But like I would be like putting my hands on so many people, bro, if we were in real life. You know what I mean?
Hell, motherfucking yeah. Boy, some motherfuckers on this motherfucker that be getting all the way out of pocket. You just be like, boy.
Like, fight me, bitch. Like, if you have so much to say about me, dog, fight me. Like that. And you don't got to worry about throwing the first punch or whatever. Just get in my presence, bro. I'll handle that shit. Like, I ain't definitely ain't gonna sit there and argue with nobody, bro. I can't even. Like I was talking earlier, bro, about how there are like certain behaviors, and I'm gonna start identifying them. Is what I'm gonna do. Is start identifying like certain behaviors, bro, that like are regressive to your growth or whatnot. Like, a lot of it, bro, is like a lot of times people will be like gaslighting and virtue signaling without even realizing it, dog. Because you get like lost in this space mentally, bro, and you think that that's like who you are. It's not, bro. Like, you don't really care about how I fucking feel about gay people, bro. Like, you know,
Uh,
like, you know what I mean?
no, I agree, fucking 100%. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I when people ask me that question too, in particular, not to get on that, but that's exactly my shit. I'm indifferent. So let's just go through it. When motherfuckers be like, "Oh, you have a problem with homosexuality," I'm like, bro, like that. I don't think that that's my business. But if you want me to take a position on it, my position is just like it's not biologically correct, right? The female and the male organisms are made to go together, right? The dick was made for the vagina is made for the penis, and we know that's how that works. So if it's anything other than that, it's not correct. But do I care? No. You know what I'm saying? Like I really don't care what people are doing with their private parts. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So anyway, that was a long way to get into that.
Yeah, but I agree. Like, I don't see no, like, to me, it's just like I don't see no kind of like nothing about it. Like, I don't see anything that would make that something that you would want to know anything about. You know what I mean?
Right, like a motherfucker faking like they concerned about that is the same equivalent. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Well, it's like the equivalent to like me acting like as if I care, or like me like showing up to your house one day and being like, "Hey, bro, like I'm just like worried about your dogs, bro." And
yeah,
you're like, "Fuck, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, is there a reason to be worried?" And they're like, "Nah, bro. Like, I just had like a vibe that maybe like," and it's like it's just crazy. And the thing is that people don't take account for the effect they have in this space. Y'all don't have the nutsack to separate yourself from the crowd, but you won't even take accountability for the fact that you are just another uh pixel that amounts to the picture of the fucking crowd, bro. Like,
indeed,
and
indeed.
it's like I'm not even on the same pit in the same frame, bro. Like, I'm over here like on this dull different. I'm like a speck on the wall if we're like doing it terms, and uh I'm happy with that, bro. Like, I don't want to be like any of y'all. I want to be like the way God tells me to be in my heart, and not have to worry about like what people feel or think about it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yep, I've been trying to do the same thing. It just be my whole self, no matter what. Because whether whoever told me that, I want to be my entire self. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about no type of backlash. You know what I'm saying? But let me say this though, Blind, and I got to get out of here. We gotta finish that damn archetype conversation. We didn't get off the first one. You hear me? So we was kicking it. So
Well,
we
I'm gonna read them out so that like people still have the information, and then I'll probably call it a night.
already. Well, we've been going hard as fuck, and we didn't get past the first one, but it was all right. It just took us off into some way other different places, and we, you know what I'm saying, still got made a lot of ground, but not necessarily on the archetype situations, but still got to, kick it cool on some other shit. Don't forget to listen to that song again too, man. I want you to listen to it on the Lonely and check that motherfucker out. That
All right.
motherfucker hard.
Hell
But I'm,
yeah. Hey, thank you so much, dude, bro. And Doug, stay strong, bro. It's not easy to stay as a upstanding individual in this space, bro. Like, you are appreciated, Doug.
likewise, good sir, and I'm gonna catch you later, man. I gotta get up early. Peace.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Due diligence, guys. Uh, if you're not familiar, tap in because the homie is a bright one. Now, it's crazy because like it's also like the egg and the chicken thing, in the sense of, if I allow myself to like internalize, even on like, okay, we could all probably agree that what Rockefeller said was just fairly innocuous. It was very mild, especially compared to like the relentless stalking and harassment and shit that I have been through with people online. And I have to take the moment though to fully illustrate the point, man, that something mild like that is so effectively rooted in undermining and dismantling my agenda, because in their eyes it is to expose. In my eyes, it unravels confidence, or undermines confidence, and undermines my confidence in my ability to move on from things or do things differently in the instances that they're actually touching on something real. The thing is though, is that like y'all need to grasp the idea that y'all aren't the answer to anything I deal with, bro. Like y'all not only aren't the answer, like y'all aren't in the same headspace to even understand what my plight is. Like y'all don't know what my gripes are. Y'all don't know what fulfills me. Y'all don't know what motivates me. Like, bro, y'all truly don't know anything about me because we're so different, bro. And y'all have y'all's preconceived notions, which are based on rumors or something you assumed or what you expect, what you think. The thing is that is not tantamount to reality. Now, I am the only person that can show you what that reality is. And that is because I am the creator of that. So, like, as much as you want to try to think that I am inaccurate or even being dishonest, you have to just take my word for it. There's no other thing to measure it against, because we're talking about content that consists of just my existence. Now, the thing is that like if you just like really, but you like it's an idea I think everybody will eventually have to go to therapy for to understand, bro. Is that like watching somebody's live stream is just you peeking into their life in most instances. Like, unless somebody is like showing you something specifically, like you're just peeking into their life in most instances. Like, people would be well served to have some like couth and like class about the way that you interact with that. Like, if you think you're gonna come in into every, because imagine, man, like this is a live stream. Imagine this is just a window instead of a camera, yo. And I decide to like pull my chair up and discuss things that I feel or think about with y'all. Like, if I talk about my problems, whether it be like mental problems or life problems, girl problems, I don't fucking think that any of y'all, I don't think, like, there is nothing any of y'all have to offer any of that. Like, I'm just telling y'all about my story and how I feel and shit. Like, none of y'all don't have nothing for me, bro. Like, none of y'all don't have nothing to that I aspire to. None of y'all don't have nothing for me. So it's like, I'm searching for somebody that does, like somebody that has answers, like that I am hoping to find one day in my life, and maybe I can have some type of guidance. But I don't seem to come across that. What do you call it? No, White Ninja, you're communicating multiple people's instinct is the thing. Is that like, so like if you weren't aware of that, that's the thing, is I'm not just talking to you. That is what you asked, or like what you're talking about was addressed like 5 different times. Blind, are you sad? Are you upset? Are you what's going on? The thing is that like you're not like what you're seeing. I talked about it this morning, man. Your expectation versus like who I am and what I do, bro. So like for whatever reason, No, I get it, but I'm telling you what you and others are doing is the same is the thing. I'm not asking what you're telling me. I got your message loud and clear. I'm answering it. Now, what do you call it? I don't know what people expect. Like when people say, "Well, blind," like you're acting as if something is wrong, or you're behaving or representing something to be wrong. uh just ask yourself, or try to use your empathy to ask yourself, if I would feel a way about everything that has happened in the last few days. And then you might understand like why my energy might be lower or just more chill about things. But that answers all of that, man. Like I swear I can't wait for the day to where I don't even have to like answer none of that shit. Like I could just like do what I want to do, cover the topics I want to cover, talk about what I want to talk about, and nobody's concerned or nobody's like worried about my life and shit. It's weird, dude. It's so fucking weird because it's so disingenuous, man. So let's get back to the archetypes so that we can get up out of here. Now, the first one is the orphan archetype. And like I said, let me turn my camera off. Maybe White Ninja, I don't know, I wouldn't call it right or wrong, but I will just tell you that you're dealing with me in my most truest form, yo. But I'm not vulnerable in any kind of way. Is the thing. Is it like uh I usually would do this if I was feeling in a vulnerable state of mind or not. But like this is just who I am, yo. Like any concerning or like whatever vibes, that's just like my vibes, bro. Like that's just what the vibes I give off are. This is just who I am. Like that's just I'm talking to y'all in a very I made the pre-existing decision to just be honest with y'all, so I'm able to just like in the moment relay my brain's thoughts, and then none of it is performative or none of it is like planned or scripted. Now, the first archetype is the orphan. The core wound: I am alone and nobody is coming. This is the most statistically common foundation in addiction. The psychological structure: early instability, neglect, inconsistency, and emotional absence. Attachment insecurity, chronic anxiety baseline. Substances become a surrogate attachment. Behavioral expression: clingy relationships or total isolation. Cycles of trust, betrayal, withdrawal. Uses substances to simulate safety, warmth, and belonging. The Jungian layer: the orphan lives in a fractured inner world, no stable self center. I would say that's a very interesting observation. Oral stage fixation. That's so funny. Like that's such a random uh thing, right? But I can definitely say that I have oral fixation, at least in regards to like smoking cigarettes. Dependency needs unmet, substitution via substances. Yep, guilty. The orphan doesn't just fear abandonment, they anticipate it and often unconsciously recreate it. Yep, I definitely understand that. Treatment implication: relational repair is non negotiable. What does that mean, though? I wonder. Relational repair. So, like, if you're trying to, or in that person's mind, they feel like they have to repair. Damn, if that's true, like this explains so much to me about myself, man. Like because that's, I mean, shit, y'all saw that shit on display. Like, if I have a relationship that is unrepaired, I feel like I feel like it's the most like urgent thing in the world that I have to try to repair that. Group therapy often works better than individual early on. Number two is the warrior, control, power archetype. Core wound. If I'm not in control, I will be destroyed. Structure often emerges from chaotic or threatening environments, hypervigilance, or control seeking behaviors. Expression prefers stimulants, cocaine, meth, Adderall misuse, addiction masked as productivity or dominance. I've seen that. I've seen that. High functioning externally, collapsing internally. Bro, in the oil field, there's a lot of fucking dudes like this. Uh Nietzschean layer. Willpower becomes distorted. Control replaces meaning. Machiavellian angle. Sees life as a strategic battlefield. Substances become tools, not escapes. Bro, like, I bet you a lot of people that take steroids probably uh this has like a, I bet there's an intersection there too. Hidden danger. This archetype delays intervention because success masks dysfunction. Yep. Society rewards their behavior. Treatment challenge. They resist surrender based models like 12 step. Emerging approaches. Performance reframed recovery. Optimize don't surrender. Biofeedback. Control oriented therapies. Now, the number three archetype is the hedonist, the pleasure seeking archetype. Core wound. The present moment must be maximized because nothing else matters. The present moment must, okay, maximized, not optimized. So like more, or like uh at least when it comes to like indulgences, right? Like that dopamine reward. Structure often tied to existential emptiness, low tolerance for boredom or discomfort. Expression alcohol, party, drugs, impulsive behaviors. High novelty seeking and rapid escalation patterns. I bet there's a lot of alcohol tied into that. Watts lens. Attempt to escape the illusion of separateness through sensation. The illusion of attempting to escape the, okay, so like they feel like they're not like integrated into others, or like social situations, I guess, and they want to simulate that through uh substances or whatever. Neurological note: higher baseline dopamine variability, novelty addiction. Dude, novelty addiction is a very interesting term. I've never actually heard that term, but I can definitely see. Oh shit! I just got a pain. God damn, I think I might be pregnant or something. Uh oh, what's up, Gatsby? Salute and welcome in, bro. I would drop my link, but you're not invited on my panel for a week. Yeah, you and Toxic can go play patty cake, bitch. But let me get back over here. Neurological high oh, novelty addiction, bro. Like, I've seen that. I didn't know that was actually even a term, but I've seen like it's almost like a severe version of addiction. It's so interesting. But to them only less severe from an outside perspective, but to them it's the worst thing in the world, I'm sure. Like, to them it's not any less severe. This isn't just under discussed truth. This isn't just liking fun. It's an inability to generate internal satisfaction. Inability to So like that thing that makes us like ourselves or like be like content and grateful, like an inability to like generate that treatment implication. Must replace stimulation, not remove it. Yeah, I can see that. Structured novelty. Structured novelty. So like, yeah, that makes sense. Travel, skill building, risk in controlled forms. Number 4 is the martyr. Suffering identity archetype. Core wound. My pain is my identity. I've known people like that. Like also, I mean, we're gonna know all of us. I'm sure know people of all of and that have all of these archetypes at the forefront. But uh, it's interesting because some of them like are more common than others, right? Like some of them you can apply to multiple people. Core wound. My pain is my identity. Structure, trauma, moral framing or of suffering. Moral framing of suffering. I wonder if they mean that like to their own suffering or to just like in general. Pain becomes meaningful and hard to release. I wonder in regards to like avoidance of pain how this looks. Expression, cycles of relapse tied to emotional spikes, self sabotage when things improve. Freudian repetition and compulsion, recreates suffering to resolve it, but never does. Okay, so when we have, I'm just realizing right now, we have to keep in mind that this framing to explain all this is framed with a extensive insight into addiction beforehand. That's the reason why it's relating a lot of things to addiction because I had Chat GPT doing what? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? Poke your fucking butt, Gatsby. That's what. Don't act like you don't know, bro. Don't act like you don't know. Don't treat me like a jealous girlfriend that is tripping. But we got to get through these so we can call it a night. Okay. Freudian repetition compulsion. Recreates suffering to resolve it, but never does. Jungian shadow. Unconscious guilt demands punishment. Under discussed reality. Recovery threatens identity collapse. If I'm not broken, who am I? Treatment approach. Identity reconstruction is critical. Narrative therapy works well here. Number 5, the rebel. Core wound. Excuse me. Core wound. Authority is illegitimate. Oh wow. Oh wow, man. That's interesting. This is one of our archetypes. I mean, it explains a lot. Structure. Often raised in rigid or oppressive environments, autonomy becomes absolute value. Expression. Drug use as a protest, not an escape. Rejects rules, systems, and even treatment structures. Nietzsche and Engel. Rejection of imposed values, but without creating new ones. Machiavellian lair. Understands systems, but chooses to subvert them. Problem. They resist help because it feels like control. Effective approaches. Harm reduction, not abstinence first. Autonomy respecting frameworks. Number 6, the numbed. Disassociation archetype. Core wound. Feeling is unsafe. Very interesting. Structure. Often severe trauma history. Emotional shutdown as survival mechanism. Expression. Opioids, alcohol, sedatives. Flat affect, low reactivity. Neuroscience. Blunted limbic response. Altered stress hormone patterns. Jungian interpretation. Disconnected from the inner world, self is inaccessible. Under discussed truth. They're not chasing pleasure, they're avoiding existence itself. Treatment. Must introduce feeling gradually. Too much emotional activation is a relapse risk. Number 7, the seeker, spiritual archetype. Core wound. There is something missing beyond the material world. Structure. Often intelligent, introspective individuals, uh, existential questioning early in life. Expression. Psychedelics, cannabis, sometimes polyuse. Frameworks use as frames used as exploration. Watts / Young overlap. Attempt to dissolve ego boundaries. Okay, that makes sense, and that does seem like one of the core. I mean, that makes sense. Risk, spiritual bypassing, using substances instead of. I should have. I mean, it's still interesting to hear like with the addiction like seasoning, but I would like to also read these without that too. Opportunity. This archetype responds best to meditation or legitimate psychedelic therapy. Number 8, the caregiver. Self sacrifice archetype. Core wound. I only matter if I'm useful to others. Structure. Parentified as a child. Underdeveloped responsibility. Underdeveloped self care. Expression. Hidden addiction, often alcohol or prescriptions. Functional but internally depleted. Freudian angle. Superego dominance, self neglect. Underdiscussed issue. They're often missed entirely in diagnosis. Treatment. Boundary training. Learning self prioritization feels alien to them. Number 9 is the trickster, the chaos archetype. Core wound. Stability is dangerous or boring. Structure. High intelligence plus impulsivity. Often ADHD traits. Expression. Unpredictable use patterns. Unpredictable use patterns. Sabotages stability. Jungian trickster. Agent of disruption, but without integration becomes self destructive. Hidden function. Creates chaos to avoid deeper confrontation with self. Treatment. Most incorporate flexibility. Rigid systems fail here. Number 10, the sovereign. Collapsed self archetype. Core wound. I was meant for more and failed. Oh wow, that's an archetype. I haven't even gotten to that point in my life yet, but that's scary as fuck. Structure. Former high achievers identity tied to success. Expression. Late onset addiction, often severe. Yeah, it's like uh doing it through the lens of addiction, man. Late onset addiction, often severe once it starts. Nietzschean tragedy. Fall from self created ideal. Machiavellian insight. Loss of power, collapse of internal order. Under discussed reality. The archetype often hides addiction the longest. Treatment. Rebuilding identity without perfection. Accepting limitation, extremely difficult for them. What most people missed. No one is just one archetype. Addiction is usually the orphan plus the warrior, controlling masculine abandonment, or the orphan and the warrior controlling masculine abandonment, the seeker plus the hedonist, meaning distorted into pleasure, plus also the martyr plus the numbed, pain avoidance fused with identity. Archetypes stack, evolve, and shift over time. Final integration across all lenses. Jung. Addiction is imbalance between archetypes and the self. Freud. It's unresolved drives expressing symbolically. Nietzsche. It's a collapse of value of creation. Machiavelli. It's shaped and exploited by systems. Watts. It's the illusion of separateness turned inward. Why this actually matters. If you treat addiction without recognizing archetypes, you misdiagnose motivation. Okay, now that's just applying it directly to addiction. All right, guys. Well, salute to y'all, man. If nobody else didn't tell you, I like you, bro. I like you, bro. I love you, man. I love you. Some of y'all I don't like per se, but I still love y'all guys, man. And some of y'all hate the fuck out of y'all, and I hope the bad things happen to y'all. But I can't even think of anybody specifically. So those are more just kind of like spiritual entities. But I got to get out of here, guys. So do you. You don't got to go home, but you cannot stay here. Remember, there's your side, there's her side, and there's the blind side. Blind side news, guys. Y'all be good. I'm out of here. Peace.
Welcome to my show where the curtains breathe smoke. Spotlights blink cold, telling secrets that I wrote. Heart on a tightrope, mind doing backflips. Every line confessing, dressed up as ad-libs. I juggle my demons, they call it a performance. Trauma in costumes, anxiety's chorus. Tickets will scar you, you pay with attention. I trade you my flaws for a moment of mention. The mic is a mirror and I rap to my face. Trying to recognize me in a digital space. Crown full of gold from my past that I survived. They clap when I bleed, saying damn he's alive. Bass in my chest like a second heartbeat. I'm a tortured soul, so I torture the beat. The stage is a cage with invisible bars. Can't let my light dim, I'm a shining star. Applause is a drug and it's easy to get addicted. Love the attention but hate how it's scripted. They want me consistent, I'm chaos in shoes. All will be forgiven if I can just stack these views. The void comes to me when it needs to confess. My shadow got followers, I guess I'm a success. All my friends stay scared, text me every day saying I'm great. I say get out my way. Welcome to my show where the hope wears a mask and the bait is a dare, not favor you ask. I shake hands with doubt, we got history deep. He knows all my secrets, I doubt he'll say it peep. My voice is a weapon, but I aim it at myself. Self-sabotage, and I put me on the shelf. Welcome to my show, the lights are too bright. You can't see the tears when I say that I'm alright. I learned how to laugh in emergency rooms. I learned how to dance with impending doom. Dreams try and creep over me at night. They whisper don't quit, then they're gone by the light. I treat every beat like it's the last confession. Pastor is rhythm and church is in session. I stand with ambition, repent with regret. No betting on futures that I haven't even seen yet. Mine mostly dead, occasional spikes. I keep finding versions of myself I don't like. I shake hands with strangers inside of my head. They all want control and they all want me dead. But I'm still here breathing on borrowed time, turning bad luck into borderline rhymes. Welcome to my show, art from the ache. Every word was a risk I was scared to take. Broke with big dreams and a cracked phone screen. Now I'm rich in regrets and what I could have been. I used to want fame, now I want peace. Not to be hungry while everyone feasts. I pray to the sky, give voicemail replies, so I leave messages hidden in my lines. The soul needs a nap, my body needs rest. Welcome to the Busy Blind Show, it's the best.